William M. Holla.
Peace and love. Welcome back, everybody. Drop a one if y'all can hear me. I'm making my coffee. You know how I started off sometime. I don't have my coffee. So let me finish making that and it's on. Let's play one more of these. Oh, yeah. Q said we old as hell for this. Now I'm going to go even older than that. Watch this. Since we keeping on the theme of old Rockefeller and state property, don't forget about this shit. To my old heads, don't forget this one. The music that come from my era is mellow shit that make you want to sit out in the rain and smoke a blunt, nigga. Even our party music got this vibe. I love my era. I love being an 80s baby. I love the generation I come from. Everything I grew up with, right or wrong, it made me this mellow, deep nigga that's just like a, like we come from the Nas area, man. Like, let me tell you something. If you compare some of these vibes that I'm playing to like modern day drill, this shit is like wise guy music. You know what I'm saying? We was on some mob wise guy shit. They didn't like that. They had to get us on some old dress wearing. You know what I'm saying? Because when you listen to this shit, bro, this shit here was it. We had a whole vibe like that I missed, nigga. You know? God damn, Beanie Siegel went off on this shit, nigga. Now look, I already knew Beanie Siegel went off on this shit. But listening to this shit in 2022 right now, nigga, Beanie Siegel went the fuck off on this shit, bro. Let me run this back. This shit hit me different now. Yo, Beans went off on this shit, son. Dusk to Dawn, I bet you're a young one. I bet you young. I bet you're early 30s, late 20s, and nowhere older. Because this is something that 80s babies will listen to in their car. And I know what you thinking. Where's the bass at? Like, why would you listen to that in your car and thinking that you're going to be bumping some with some bass? You're not going to be bumping bass. This ain't that. Like, when a nigga riding around listening to Nas in his car, he not trying to be seen. Let me share some with y'all real quick. The South have taken over. So a lot of people like bass-heavy music, meaning a lot of people buying cars with systems in it, and they want everybody to know what song they listen to when they ride down the street. There's an alternative type of nigga out there who don't want to be seen. Here's how I go, right? Two personalities. You got one dude with a bunch of golds in his mouth, bunch of gold necklace on. He wear Jordans. He drive a old school car with big ass rims and the system in it gonna knock your mama pictures off the wall. He's not gonna play Nas in his car. He's not gonna play Beanie Siegel. On the other hand, here I come, right? Now, I'm the dude with like one nice watch on, one little piece of jewelry on, and I'm in a Benz though. No rims on it, tinted windows, right? And in that Benz, I don't want to be really bumping scene. Guess what? I'm playing some sophisticated rap. This is the Grey Poupon, my nigga, of music. See, I'm a uppity nigga and bougie nigga. And me living in the South, you know, I wanted to listen to sophisticated rap. I wanted to listen to some that when I hit play to my friend, they don't even know what the nigga talking about. That would be Nas. That would be Wu-Tang Clan. I bomb atomically Socrates' philosophies, and they like, bro, them dudes are very smart. Who is Socrates? Now I get to teach you and rap. And I can't do it with that nigga in that loud ass vase over there that's bumping. Make him say, na 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 na. I'm serious, nigga. Before I play my song, guess what I do? Show y'all something. I like sophisticated rap. You know, that kind of rap, before you listen to it, you gotta do like this. This kind of rap. Before I hit play, we got to put this motherfucker on, nigga. This the kind of rap I listen to, nigga. I'm just bullshitting. I be on that ratchet shit too. But nigga, I like Grey Poupon. Fuck what you talking about. Got some in the fridge right now, and that ain't no cap, nigga. How y'all doing on a Friday? How y'all doing? It's Friday 5, and we're gonna be doing video reactions, having fun, making you laugh. I love Fridays, and I got good sleep, and I'm feeling good. Send me some videos to roast, man. So let's get, come on, hit the email up. Let me open up my email. See if I got any Christmas gifts to open up. Nobody sent you, boy, nothing. Send me some gifts to open up, man, so we can get these reviews underway. Friday 5, baby, with your boy. You with your boy. Now, what I'm gonna do, though, Friday 5, I'm gonna already go ahead and put the link out there throughout the show. We're gonna be spamming the link so that everybody can make sure they make it on up if they choose to. There we go. Let's put that out there. And if anybody want to come up and give me something to roast, let's get it. Other than that, I'm about to freestyle and go through the internet and see what's trending and see what they talking about. And then we gonna be doing our motherfucking thing. Anybody want to come up, debate, talk about any of the shows in the past, or like I was just on Sonetta, that was dope, yo. That was dope. And let me roast that a minute, right? Let me roast that. You know what I don't like? Two things I don't like about black people. When a nigga show them some information they don't know, where your sources at? Where your sources at for that? Don't let them niggas play the source game with you. Niggas that ask for sources are cowards and they don't want to debate, nigga. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, nigga. Because think about what a source is. A source is the location that where did you get your information? That's all a source is. A person is asking you, where did you get your information? I can say none of your damn business, just debate it, nigga, and get grimy with you. Then what? Then if you be like, if you ain't gonna tell me where you get your information, then I don't want to debate where you running. That's like saying, if I don't tell you who showed me how to fight, you ain't gonna fight me. Y'all some cowards, nigga, because you don't want to fight. Because you don't want to motherfucking fight. Hey, peep game, y'all. Niggas that ask for sources don't really want that work, B. I know this. They can fool y'all with it, but when I see nigga asking for sources, I get happy. I say, yeah, me and that man know that he's beneath me now. He know he's beneath me now. Y'all might not know it, but when a nigga go to pitching and scratching for why you need to know where I get my information from? How is that gonna hurt or help my argument? If I make an argument, you need to make a rebuttal, bro. If you stand there and say, man, where your sources at? I'm gonna say, bro, just deal with the argument. I'll tell you my sources after. If you address the argument, then I tell you who gave me the argument. And guess what? No, I need to know your sources. You know why? So they can start addressing your source and not your argument. Well, you know such and such that wrote that was a racist. That man that wrote that article, he don't like black people. That man that wrote that article, he stank. He's gay. You reading from a gay man article. You read from a racist man article. See, that's why I don't like to play the source game with niggas. You niggas ain't slick. You niggas ain't slick, boy. You just showing information without sources. So when I show you the source, is you gonna ask them for a source, dummy? If I be like, here go my source, man. His name is Manly P. Hall. Where's his sources? Here go his sources, Lewis Russell. Where's his sources? Here go his sources, Catherine James. And where's her sources? Right here, Philip Jenkins. But where's his sources? Why does all this matter? Are you gonna fucking address my argument, or are we gonna keep playing the source game? Where's his sources? They're right there, Ptolemy Hill. Okay, but where's his sources? Who taught him? Philip Jenkins II. But you said Philip Jenkins at first. How did Philip Jenkins II do it late? They time traveling, bitch. Asking a motherfucker for their source is you being nosy. And I'm gonna show you what it is. In a fight, right? If I knock the shit out of you, boom! Guess what you might say? Oh shit, nigga, who taught you how to swing? In a debate, if I knock the shit out of you with a good argument, guess what you say? Where your sources at? Who taught you that? Same shit, nigga. Are you gonna deal with the fact I just knocked the shit out of you? Or you gonna ask me who taught me how to swing? That's irrelevant in the middle of a fight, nigga. Put your hands up. Quit asking me who taught me, nigga. Hit back, pop, punch back, pop, bitch, punch me back, punch me back, nigga. Pow! You standing up there talking about who taught you how to punch while I'm kicking on your ass, weirdos. I don't give a fuck who taught that nigga how to fight, nigga. I'm swinging. I ain't never had a debate where you ever heard me ask a nigga for a source. If a nigga make an argument and stand on it, I'm gonna kill that argument. I'm gonna go right after his argument. I don't give a fuck who told him that argument. I don't care where he get his sources from. Nigga, I'm finna beat your damn argument down. I don't care who gave it to you. I don't care where you get it from. Fuck your sources. That's a nigga that's seriously about that altercation, though. That's a nigga that's really serious about altercation. I don't care who taught you how to fight, nigga. Put your hands up. I don't need all that. Nigga, that's your business, nigga. Just be ready to fight. Source asking ass niggas. Nigga, none of your business, nigga. That's where I get it from. Now what? Make your argument. Well, I can't make my argument until you tell me where you get your information from. Well, I can make my argument without you telling me where you get your information from, my nigga. Nigga, that is running. Whenever you see a nigga, where's the sources for that? Where's the fuck that nigga? Just rebuttal what he said. No, where's the sources? I can't rebuttal it until I know where he get it from. You a coward, nigga. Sit your ass down. You ain't ready for no debate with all that wasting people time. People watching that shit ought to get mad at niggas when they do that. Like, bro, hit that nigga back, man. Quit asking him for sources, bro, and argue back. If I paid money to go see a fight and one nigga's punching and the other nigga's not punching, I want my money back, man. And I'ma tell them, look, kick that man out of y'all league. He's not swinging back. He's standing there asking that man, who trained you? I can't punch you back till you tell me who training you. Man, that nigga ain't a fighter. He just want to talk and be nosy and ask your business and ask about your business. None of your pop business, nigga. Fight back. That's all you need to worry about. Fucking ask me about no sources. Yeah, that's that old, niggas do that on Sarnetta a lot. And let me drop a bomb for Sarnetta, though. Sarnetta a real one, that nigga right there, hey. Telling you, man, listen, that nigga there, salutes to the OG Sarnetta, man. For real, ain't a lot of people doing what he doing. And see, Sarnetta platform getting very diverse. He already had Hebrews, Moors, Bible pushers, non-Bible pushers. It's already been lit when it come to polarizing views with the debate shit. Already been lit. But now he bringing the flat earth, ancient cosmology, electro. It's finna be even lit, nigga. It's finna be even lit. That shit evolving over there. Because he looking for new debaters and shit. And I don't know what some of y'all niggas that is in flat power, I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Because Sarnetta did a show where he said, I'm looking for new debaters. And I'm like, I wonder is any flat power gonna go up there? Nobody. But niggas might ain't got time. But yeah, man, Sarnetta looking for new debaters, nigga. If I was one of you niggas, I would get in the HOK and do your flat earth shit if you know it like that. And that's gonna blow you up. See, and you know I'm gonna be there with you, man. And you know I'm gonna fucking come to your shows, vote for you. If you debating Jabbar or somebody, nigga, when they open up the call afterward, I'm hopping on, defending them niggas when they try to gang up on you. Right? It's gonna go down. And I'm gonna be doing my own flat earth debates. It's coming up. I'm trying to schedule something now. Won't y'all hit the like button, man? It's hurt my feelings looking at them likes versus the amount of people watching. Seriously, though. Please. Please, let's get the likes up, man. It's just a little button click, psh, and you done. Come on. Come on, man. Still ain't got them bitches up. Damn. Y'all hell with them likes. You would think y'all are literally giving your real thumb. It's a digital thumb. You ain't gonna lose this motherfucker at all. Trust me. Just hit the button. They got like they about to give me their real thumb, goddamn. I'm not asking you for your real thumb, G. Hey, y'all saw that Hebrew Israelite sex tape going around? That shit crazy. It's a Hebrew Israelite sex tape going around. And guess what, y'all? The Hebrew in that bitch, he getting head. And while that nigga getting head, he saying, Yesheme haya haba shaba haba haba shah. Yesheme haya. Then after the nigga came, nigga said, all praises. I'm dead ass, man. Niggas like, oh, you shimmy how I, ooh, shimmy how you, oh, all praises, zip, all praises, shimmy how I. Like a shimmy y'all how you know how they be hitting that shit, they start silent, then they go real loud. You know, by your shimmy y'all how you
what you do all that extra shit, nigga. I'm 6.
That shit be dope though, cause it be real silent, then it go loud as fuck, then it go back silent. Like y'all shimmy how y'all yeah, man.
Like,
all
what up,
praises.
Sanchez? Be like, Baha Shema Mashiach Hawa Shawa.
Yeah, man. Kawasaki, Yamaha. Yeah, man. Hey, all praises though. That all praises. I like how Christians be short and shit, you know, instead of saying all praises to God. Hey, all praises. They just greet like that now. All praises. All praises. You know. Hey, let's get it. What we're talking about. By your shimmy, yabba 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 yabba
Yabba do. Yo, Sanchez. You know the conscious community, right? Niggas started asking for sources when we started whooping up on the comedic community. You know what I'm saying? Brothers like Aunt Garfield, all them niggas, they was like, where your source at? Nigga like me used to be like, I am the source. Oh, I'll get my Don out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, that's that bias shit.
Yeah, they running. They running. That's running. Running. I was just running. Cause think about it. If a nigga got on a panel right now and shut Sanchez down, right, with an argument, and I know I can't say nothing back, guess what? I'm the only thing I'm gonna be able to say where you get that from, though. But where did you get that from? And I'm thinking of an argument while I'm asking him that. But if I don't come up with an argument before he answer, then that's good too. Cause if he say, yeah, that come from Aleister Crowley book, then guess what? My argument gonna be that you use some from a white dude named Aleister Crowley. Now keep in mind, the shit he said shut me down though. The shit he said literally kicked Sanchez's ass. So when he said, oh, but I got this from Aleister Crowley, even though he won that debate, I can say, oh, you getting your message from a sick white dude, and everybody'll be on my side now. And what they'll be on my side for, because they don't like Aleister Crowley. But guess what? It was a truth in what he said, and I lost that argument, but they forgot that now, because fuck Aleister Crowley now. But the debate wasn't about Aleister Crowley. It was me versus you. Now you got us beefing with Aleister Crowley. How does that make me lose the debate? Y'all hate Aleister. Well, you used his shit, but I used the source. You didn't tell me what sources I can and can't use, because when you start doing that, now you controlling my information. But that's what you doing without saying it. Because if soon as I say the wrong source, the argument gonna be about this source I use versus dealing with the if Aleister Crowley, which he is a sick man, but we know that everybody say some true shit in their life, like people talking about Adolf Hitler, sick dude. Hold up. Yeah, let me cross my fingers. I'm lying. But yeah, but basically you can learn from everybody. And niggas won't, like, that whole source shit is really niggas running. I've been peeped that. I've been debating a while, bro. That don't matter, though. If you act like that shit don't matter. Like I said,
Brother Sanchez.
Salutes, OG.
Real quick, my brother. Is life experience a source?
Definitely. Cause look, if OG Leo, if somebody asks you in a debate, is fire hot? And I say, yeah, fire hot. What's your sources for that? Bitch, I got burnt before. No, where your sources. And what they looking for is for you to pull out a book or a sheet of paper or an article written by some white man. And that's the same shit that the religious folks do. Where your scripture for that? Like, bro, I don't have a scripture for that. I've been living on this earth for over 30 years. No, fuck all of your experience. Where the scripture at for that? You mean the writing by the gay white dude Shakespeare and King James? Yep. Why can't I have a voice of my own? Niggas is taking away their own, like, where your script, what white man said that? Because if there no white man say that, it ain't credible. Nope. Like, come there, that be the bullshit. And you'll see peep game when niggas do that, y'all. That's how you know who losing and winning the debate. Everybody else ain't hip to this shit we saying. They really let that source shit work on them. And I be like, y'all don't see the game in that?
Yeah, only source I know is came out in the 90s by, I think was Jim Jones came out with the Source magazine. That's the only source I know.
And for real, like I said, when you go apply for these jobs, they like you to have the book experience, but they want to know the hands-on experience. What have you experienced with your hands or with your mind or, in this field? And I'm landing there. Much respect to Brother Sanchez, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, flat motherfucking power to the...
What up, OG? Yeah, man, a source is... To me, man, a source ain't nothing but another pseudo reference point or a pseudo argument that most brothers like. It's just like you said, Sanchez. When you got the upper hand, that's when niggas start asking for sources. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy to me.
Yeah, niggas be on that running. Who we got on the call? Salutes to K-Dub, salutes to the sister, salutes to Ed, Buck. What's good?
What's good, Sanchez? I saw you yesterday. I watched the whole show. I messed with Sonetta. Now, it kept frustrating me on how they couldn't grasp what you were saying. They was talking all shit in the chat. I had your back, though.
Appreciate that, my brother. I don't, you know what I'm going to tell you, man? I go over there to do the job that the ancestors sent me to do, but I ignore the chat because I've been out to address all them niggas. Excuse me.
Yeah, them niggas got me blocked over there. I've been blocked on Sinetta for about 5. My bad. Go ahead, sister.
I'm sorry, but salute Sanchez. I was there too, and I'm a woman, so I messaged you on Messenger like they had me a little heated. And yet, salutes to Sinetta. Hold on, baby. Okay, I'll be in a minute. But I didn't like how he wasn't giving you his full attention, and I tried to look over that, but it was just the constant his unmuted mic, like constantly calling people. It wasn't like you had his full attention, and I don't really like that. And I know you don't. When you have somebody, you may step out for a minute to handle, but they have your full attention. So I don't. That was my only hang up. It was like, whoa, like I don't. And I already them up north niggas don't respect the South. They think we stupid. So that was my only thing, and that's all I wanted to say.
Well,
I think Sonetta. Oh, my bad.
Well, I'll say this. When the brother had asked me, like, what's the importance of flat Earth versus globe Earth, Sonetta was coming in, riding on that shit. Like, that shit is important. Like, you know what I'm saying? But listen, I see what you were saying, but I ain't really tripping on it though. But I salute my sister.
Yeah, because he do that with mostly all his hosts. When he hosting somebody, he be doing multitasking, But I'm not allowed to go on Sinetters. You know what I mean? I've been blocked for years.
For
And
real?
I'm part of the Solar Vision Debate League. So, but I used to beat up on Reggie and Jabari. So they know they don't want no smoke with Madon, man.
Yeah. Is Solar Vision still running the debate league, right?
Yeah, we still running. I got a debate on January 3rd. Yeah, it's still running, but Solar and Sinetta, they beefing, so it ain't, and then a lot of debaters, they went on Sinetters, and they pretty much got kicked out the league for going on Sinetters. You know what I mean? So it just
Yeah,
it's been a lot of
this
crazy
what
shit going on.
this where them niggas is, this where Solar losing at. See, if he's beefing with Sarnetta, the last thing he need to do is be acting like really what he need to do is allow his competitors to be in the HOK too. And then allow HOK niggas to come to Solar Vision. Cause if he thinking right, a lot of the niggas that's debating on Sarnetta platform, they are known, they are popular faces because they've been debating in the HOK for years. So if you can get Zion Letts over on Solar Vision, Jabari or Reggie over there, it'll actually gonna help grow your platform. And guess what? Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with Sarnetta. See, if him and Sarnetta got a beef, Sarnetta is a real one, bro. Like Sarnetta ain't gonna be mad that goddamn it, a nigga from the HOK over there debating on you niggas and shit like that. But he gonna be mad that a Solar Vision dude is on the HOK. But you can't have like this the internet. If you beefing with a dude, like don't stop your motherfucking opponents from growing they shit. Cause just say one of them Solar Vision niggas go to the HOK and put the work on Jabari ass. Nigga, that then now look, if you beefing with Sarnetta, look, you just won a little battle right there. One of your niggas just went over there and got it in with him and blacked the eye on one of his niggas. Now guess what? You just took some of his following. They gonna come back to Solar Vision and say, what that nigga that got on Jabari like that? You can say, find me over at Solar Vision. Sarnetta ain't gonna wanna hear that, right? Guess what? Now my question is this. Do you think Sarnetta the type nigga that if you just a nigga in Solar Vision Debate League and you over on his shit sparring, that he gonna hate on Solar Vision and be like, oh, you just shouted out Solar Vision? Get out of here. Fuck you. I don't want you over here no more. I don't think he like that. Me personally.
Well, I think he did that a couple times because most of the people you see on Sinetter now, they from Solar Vision. Domo, Elder Yara, Outside the Cube, right. Sister Nepal. All these people came from Solar Vision. Now they rocking with Sinetta. So you see how that whole conundrum is. I mean, it is what it is. People got the right to go wherever they please. In my humble opinion,
let me tell you something. I don't think none of them niggas did nothing wrong. Salutes to Outside the Cube. Salutes to Domo. Salutes to Nepal. We're an adults, man. We ain't on no contracts. And if they want to leave Sarnetta and go to the next person, they can. This ain't no damn, this ain't a 360 deal. If somebody that debate on Bro Sanchez every Friday stop coming here and go to another channel where they debating, I'm going to be like, well, shit, damn, he found them something else. I ain't tripping. They come and go. But we got to quit being, we got to quit being possessive, if you ask me.
Yeah, man, because social media is like, it's because to me that's what I always did, right? To me, to sharpen my debate skills, I never did it for fame or glory. I just did it to, sharpen my debate skills. So I jump on different brothers' platforms just to build with brothers at the same time. Because to me, I don't hang on the corner with niggas no more. But YouTube is that spot where I hang on the corner with niggas. You see what I'm saying? So this is where I hang with homies at now instead of hanging on the street. So I think social media, that's what brothers build at, man, and we should be able to go on. Brothers should be able to, hit any platform they want to, man, to sharpen their skill. You might enlighten somebody, and somebody might enlighten you. So,
Yeah. That's the problem with these communities, because think about it, right? You got all these debate leagues. What if the number one debater in each league came to a playoffs and a championship. So within every league, y'all debate each other. Now, who come out number one in the HOK gotta not go debate the nigga who number one in Solar Vision and the nigga who number one in all them make the playoffs. And then that go to the Super Bowl. And man, that shit'll be so fucking fire, nigga. What?
You ain't lying.
What?
That'll be fire, bro. Hell yeah.
Man,
That
I'm
would fucking
telling
shake
bro,
the
we
internet up.
we be in our own way. And look, nigga, but do you know how big them tickets will be? We can probably be charging on some like event type shit then, like for them Super Bowl tickets. I'm sorry. And these
Make it like the
debaters,
battle rap.
yeah, for real, like the battle
Yeah,
rap.
facts.
Put some money in these niggas' pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put some money on the line. Put 2 podiums up there. Have a nice little moderator, and make it like a battle rap format. One person go, the next person go. You know what I mean? Make it like it could be a little bit more snazzier than like the presidential debate. Like niggas could get their shit off a little bit more, and the motherfucker won't be like you out of bounds if you might curse a little bit or get a little loud and animated.
Yeah.
On the real, Bobby, you already got the right idea. It's like a wild out version of a debate, if you will. Not to steal a concept from Wild 'N Out, but I'm saying if you to get the twist-esque to the normal style of a debate, if you will, with some flavor on it.
Yeah. And then I have my fucking moderators in a referee shirt with a whistle, nigga. Brrr. Hey, hold up, man. Hey, yo, that shit'll make your shit different, though, man. Hey, bro. All right, man. Let me stop,
Penalties
bro.
and all that, you know,
Yeah,
like,
penalties and shit. Yeah.
Hey, we need some shit like that. I mean, you see the presidents had a debate forums and all that, but you know, we'll like you said, that'll be on some a whole nother level, man.
Like if somebody cut in, like that'll be a penalty disruption. We taking 5 points off, you know, shit like that, and then
more time.
It gotta be a live DJ, so the bomb drops and all of that shit could be in there. You know what I mean? Like a nigga say some fire shit in the debate, it's a live bomb drop and the crowd go crazy and shit. Like, oh, he just cooked you on that point, my nigga. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. Don DeMarco.
Everybody in the background go, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like a loud crowd reaction hit different.
OG Philly, what's up with it, my boy?
Hey, you know what's so sick about it? You know how in the Super Bowl, the 2 teams play at like a whole stadium or something? That's how we can do that shit. Like, so it won't be on neither one of them niggas' channel with their crowd. And put that shit on like, okay, like how, like, just say the Cowboys and Redskins Super Bowl will be in Miami or some shit, you know, like, it'll be on another nigga's channel who his man didn't make the Super Bowl, but we gonna do it on his channel, though. So even if you didn't make the Super Bowl, your stadium might get used that year to host that debate. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Salutes to everybody. Y'all go ahead though. What's on y'all mind?
That's definitely something we need to make manifest, man. But go ahead, King.
Yeah, real quick, bro. What do you think about Charleston White becoming a comedian now?
I think he always been one, and I ain't gonna lie to you. That's pretty good for him because a lot of people take him serious. And that's where a lot of his backlash come from. Now he can do the same shit he been doing, but as he's official a comedian, it's like, oh man, that's Charleston White. He a comedian, man. But when he was kind of flirting with the activism and activist lane, that's what gets you crucified by black folks. I don't know what it is about that. When you try to be this leader like this, they gonna be very critical of your ass then, because it's a lot of niggas want to lead black people. It's a lot of jealousy in this thing, I hate to say it, and Charleston White was getting a lot of that. People gonna be even me, I'm saying, look, he want to be in a leadership position. He can't be doing all this gangster shit if you gonna be around children and shit and all that. So folks gonna look at that. But if you're a comedian who joking and all that, folk, you can go around them same children, you can say some of the same shit in your comedy, and people don't look at it. Ain't that weird? Ain't that weird? Because a comedian, because a comedian can say that shit, the same shit he say, But man, that's my man Kevin Hart, you know, cause comedians say a lot of political shit in their comedy and shit like that. But yet they
That's
can get
why
a
the jester above the king, Sanchez.
Yeah, that's why
And
everybody
that's
loves
why,
Richard
and
Pryor.
that's
Junko
why
above
they
the king in the
so
card
good
deck.
at what he do.
Yeah.
Because this nigga actually take shit that's serious and make you be serious for a minute. Then
Hey,
wrap it up
Quality,
with
can
some
I
funny
ask y'all
shit.
a question?
What's cracking,
Now,
bro?
because he just brought up Charleston White, right?
Yes,
Now,
sir.
I ain't go because I don't know specifically who, but I know a lot of people that's been coming up on like the panels agree with his talking points. And with, you know, one of his talking points is that you should snitch and tell, you know what I'm saying, if motherfuckers doing dirt or whatever, right? So do they still hold that sentiment about what Gunna just did to the YSL to get out of jail?
Now listen to me. Listen to me.
That's his thing.
I'm gonna say something off subject, then I'm gonna hop right back to YSL. One thing niggas do though, they'll be like free Young Thug, free Gucci. Then if they really free them niggas, they'll be like, he's snitching. I do see niggas do that, but now in Gunna case, folks was telling me, bro, he's really is snitching though. And I ain't even, I didn't look at it on a,
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, I seen the
Speculation
video,
is a
Bobby.
motherfucker. But
You gotta show me
sometimes
paperwork. If you ain't got no
nah,
paperwork,
bro.
man, you
I'm
can
gonna
hearsay.
correct
If it ain't no
Madon.
paperwork, it's
Video
hearsay.
itself, Madon. Fuck that.
But Madon, this
No,
what you
we
gotta
need
understand.
paperwork, bro. If you ain't got
Bobby
no
know what I'm
paperwork,
talking
it's
about.
hearsay.
No, Bobby
Well,
seen the video, bro.
I'm
We
talking
seen
about the
the
video
self-confession,
that
bro.
was
I
played.
need paperwork.
That nigga confessed to the shit, bro.
Yeah,
You see
he
what I'm
confessed
saying?
to it
paperwork.
in the court.
He
If
did,
you got
bro.
video evidence, you don't need the paperwork.
He's on
That's
there,
like
nigga.
saying
Hey,
I need
hold
a
up.
nigga to. That's
Time
like
out.
saying
Time out. Can anybody in the chat room email me some clips so we can review some of these Gunna court clips? I want to do some
I sent you
reactions,
one
man.
that's short. Yeah, I sent you one that's short that
That's right.
do
There
it.
you go.
And I also sent you another one that you could play after that. But I'm gonna send it to you right now.
All right, for sure. Appreciate it. Get these reactions going. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna we're gonna review them. Y'all can keep going, I'll load them up, but
Yeah,
y'all know how we
thing
do it.
wasn't even really about him talking,
just-
Madon. That like the point I was trying to make is that he did, you know what I'm saying, take the stand. Now, in most gangster cases, when you're dealing with real gangsters, they'll tell you like, I don't give a fuck what it is. If you get up on that stand, like if anything to where it got to deal with you getting on the stand and saying anything, they gonna say you did some telling, you did some talking. Now,
no doubt.
My point being is that the people who agree with Charleston White saying that you should snitch, do they feel like whether if Gunna snitched or not? I'm saying it's looking like that's what he did. So do they feel like he did the right thing?
I mean,
Because
I feel
he brought
the point
down
you're
a
making, but the point all I'm saying is
criminal
this, Bobby.
organization in the eyes of the law.
I mean, I understand your point, but all I'm saying is this: for me personally, Madon, I can't say if he snitched or not until I see the paperwork. That's just how I stand.
Madon,
because I don't like to prejudge or make a
does a
prejudgment
video
and be like, fuck.
like, well, wait, Madon, let me ask you this: if you got video evidence, like if a person write a confession, does that trump if you actually see them on video killing somebody? So I'm saying he actually is. You go get to see the video of him actually in court corroborating what the prosecution is saying about YSL and all of that. Like he's agreeing to everything they said. Like YSL a criminal organization. Do you know about guns?
Hey,
like
Sanchez, I just sent
he's
it to you.
saying yes to all these things.
You sent me Denzel Washington clip.
No, that was the first one. You can play that later. That was one thing I want you to review once we off this subject. But we can talk. Yeah, I just sent you the YSL one.
I'm queuing them up.
And brother Sanchez, I want to ask you a question a little later, my brother. It's not important now.
Okay.
I mean, you got to show me the paperwork, King.
Listen,
You know, and just because he said yes to a couple answers, maybe those things that he said yes to, they had on tape.
Let me explain something to you. Hold on. See, today's time is different than back in the day. Stuff is all complicated today because of 6ix9ine and all that. But I'm gonna be very clear. And when I was coming up, snitching was simple. Either you talked or you didn't talk. So my thing is, if you said anything, you talked. You shut the hell up. You just don't talk. And talking and contributing any information to it, it ain't gonna get looked at good where I'm from. The only thing that's gonna make you get looked at good is, man, that nigga ain't, he shut up. You went back there, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing. I don't know, nope. Not what you talking about. Nope. Very little. Niggas, they know you tight. Guess what they say? They say, okay, get him out of here. And guess what they say? He know about this shit. He ain't no rookie. We can't play with him. It ain't even, we know, go on, just get him up out of here, man. Right. We know he ain't giving up nothing. And that's what they know with some folks versus others.
Facts. Yeah, it's routine. Shout out to y'all. What's good, bro?
Well,
good,
I mean, if he told, I mean, I gotta understand what part of he snitched on. Like, I mean, what was it that made him snitch?
Hey, check this out, Madonna. Like, literally, though,
question,
right?
You dodging.
Yeah, it is the question. What you mean it ain't the question?
Well, you dodging my original
Okay,
question.
please just play the video. Just play the video.
Then we can get to that.
Right.
Became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped.
I don't think y'all heard that.
First statement.
I don't think y'all heard that shit.
That's it. That's all you need right there.
Yeah, that's it right there. I can't argue that. I cannot argue that, bro. Yeah, that's it.
Nigga, we 25 seconds in, bro. 25 seconds in,
nigga ain't
bro.
even get good into mixing your sandwich and this nigga telling.
That, bro, that him answering yes to that is so condemnable for Young Thug.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's all you need right there.
He fucked up. Yeah, that's
man.
Oh, watch how much more shit he answer yes
bro,
to.
because look, because look,
their whole case is we're not a gang or whatever. We're a record label.
Right,
and he's confirming that.
And look, right there, the case was closed. They don't even gotta go into none of the activity. He just admitted that we like you said, Q, damn, bro. That first 25 seconds, they could have shut it down right there.
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label.
I gotta take this all the way back. Hold up.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God! I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Need to take the wheel.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Let me play this, man.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my fucking God! Yo! You know what? Hold up, bro. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. The man gonna have to live his whole life in protection. Let me tell you,
this ain't no discussion.
Bro, this what I'm gonna not hold up, but we got to talk to the young niggas out there, y'all. See, this is the shit. Look, this is the shit we talk about. Let me show y'all something real quick, right? Because y'all niggas, this is gonna be a lot of little niggas, right? Because you say I ain't gonna snitch you down with the gang, y'all getting money, all that. But man, when you go down on a Rico, bro, you go to thinking different. This shit ain't no smack on the wrist. You an old man getting up out this bitch, and you go to thinking about that, my nigga, and look at what Gunna doing. Listen to all them raps where he talking all this gangster shit and all that and not folding and shit. Niggas behind all these sick beats talking about we standing 10 toes and we don't fold. And look at this. This ought to show you little niggas something about reality versus art, my nigga. Because guess what? Even though he folding and snitching, the drama don't stop. This man gotta protect his family. And man, this is like, think about on some mob shit. You join the mob, then you rat. Man, that ain't a good. Even though you escape jail, the rest of your life still gonna be kind of in prison, in hiding and shit. Let's go.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
Oh, ouch. But you know, but bro, like you know what? Let me tell you something. This is worse than what Tekashi did. This worse. This way worse than what Tekashi. This nigga make Tekashi look like an OG guy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me do a voting poll. Nigga, this way worse than what Tekashi did. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. Remember, niggas was fucking Tekashi girl, beating him up, setting him up. He got a little, we don't like snitching, but at least he got that excuse for snitching. You know what I'm saying? But Gunna really, man, Thugger was loyal to you. Y'all niggas came up like, come on, like this. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop, bro.
G, stop. I'm fucking rolling.
Nah, this worse than what Tekashi did, bro.
But it's weird though, bro, because I think 6ix9ine set the standard for it's safe and it's cool to be a snitch. Cause like, look at me. You snitch, you get free, and you get to, you know, run around fucking thick as bitches.
Yeah, and just so y'all know,
and,
hey,
yeah, you got it.
6ix9ine came out trolling Gunna after this and saying, "Yeah, now look, you a rat. You worse than me. You just like me."
Come on there,
man, bro. Cause guess what? The way that Tekashi snitched and the way that he's snitching right here, dude. I'm just saying, bro. Yo, he really like setting his mans up. Like he's saying, "Fuck that Thugger. I can't do this with you, my
Niggas ain't
nigga."
finna
Like,
do no 50 years for you. That's what I keep trying to get the youth to understand. Niggas is not finna throw away their life for nobody. And it's been like that since the inception of the game. The number one myth in the streets is that niggas don't snitch. Niggas been snitching since the 1920s, boy.
Yeah. It show you how powerful white people inside that courtroom is, man. Niggas be hard to talk. Niggas be hard.
Oh yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with white folks.
For that right
Nope.
Keep in mind.
Hold on. I'm gonna hold on one thing. I got the show on why me and Bobby said you can't put white folks in it. Cause the gang supposed to been trained your ass. See, in the military, this what they do. If they know you can be a prisoner of war. And if you become a prisoner of war, you can tell all our secrets to the enemy, right? So guess what they do in the military? They automatically give you torture training. Now in the streets, guess what? The gangs got the same shit. You like the mob got the same shit. This ain't it's the gang versus the cops. You can't blame the cops for doing their job. It's the gang member job to stand on what he said. He said, "I never fold, I never snitch. I'm just gonna go down and then do that." He didn't do that, so he lied to us. So
right. I'm not blaming the white people. I'm just saying this is what I'm saying, Sanchez. I'm saying that if anybody ever been to court, right? I remember the first time I went to court, I was a little nervous. But
hey, Madonna,
when I got grown,
real
when I got
quick,
a little older,
it's a black judge, my brother.
Saying how being in that,
I just wanted to say it's a black
being
judge.
in that courtroom, being in a courtroom, King. I'm telling you, it put your spirit on another level. You got to be strong. If you're not, you're gonna fold. That's all I'm saying.
I think he been was going to be a snitch because remember he signed to Rack Nation Management and Desiree Perez is one of the biggest informants right there. So
thank you. And this what you're trying to skip past, Madon. The training part. Like this was Sanchez was just saying about the military. Like the gang train you to go rob, shoot, and kill, but they don't train you how to deal with standing up tall in these court situations. That what you saying will be like the military putting you out there with a gun with no training and saying, yeah, when you see some niggas in another uniform, just get the bucket.
No, it's deeper than that, Bobby. What I'm telling you is this, right?
Well, it ain't.
Hold on. Hear
It's
me out,
simple,
King.
man.
Real quick. I'm gonna be real brief.
Hey,
All I'm saying is this.
real quick,
The question.
Madonna.
Hold on. This is what it is. You can't
Let
train
him get
them.
up.
It's if you can't. You got to be really military minded to train them. You got to prepare them for the questions. See what they get niggas to fold at is the questions that they ask.
But guess what, Madonna?
It's easy around that.
You got to
Don't say nothing.
area.
Hey, Madonna, that's why you don't say right. Bobby just saying like I don't get how you don't understand that. Like niggas ain't got to be geniuses in the courtroom. That's why gangsters just don't talk.
Madonna, have you ever been read Miranda rights?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Has anybody ever been read that Miranda rights?
Yes,
right.
that's why I brought up
me myself. What's the first right they tell you?
Anything you say can.
No. You skipped the first one. You
had
got
the right. You had the right to remain silent.
Listen. From that point on, guess what? You could pull your ID out your pocket and just hand it to them and point that shit. You ain't.
Let me tell you, bro.
Say
I can pull up some cases right now, and I'm telling you what I'm talking about. Gangsters will get them a fire-ass lawyer to do all the talking for them, and you hear them say that in the song, man, my lawyer gonna beat the case, not me. Guess what the lawyer gonna say? Nigga, we don't even want you saying nothing. You just shut up, I got this.
Facts.
Because when you go in the courtroom anyway, as soon as you open your mouth, they got you. Because you don't know what's funny.
Now,
here goes. Now watch this.
Got a line saying directly that.
Well, now hold on. Wait.
Now, let my lawyer handle that.
Wait. Here goes something we gotta point out too about Gunna. What he's saying. In his case, there is no lawyer to talk on his behalf because he's literally testifying against the fucking
He took the plea already.
He taking right. He ain't, see how they carrying this out. See how they carrying this out is already he making an agreement with him. The way they set this up, because if he didn't do that, he would have a lawyer present saying, I ain't telling you shit. But he already forfeited all that because he getting some deal, I'm telling you. That's how this go if I'm not mistaken. But
he out of jail already, y'all. He's out of jail.
He walked out already. You see that?
He walked out this day after he said this shit. He walked out of jail.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not a trial. It's not a trial. He took the plea.
He took the plea. Right, there you go, sis. And I know, like, listen, I've been through the court experience and been found not guilty. The whole time I sat up in there, like, I had a judge trial. This kind of looked like a judge trial. I didn't have a jury trial.
Hey, Bobby, wasn't that the preliminaries?
Yo, what if?
This a plea deal. This is the plea deal being read out.
Watch this. Watch
preliminary.
What if Gunna say? What if Gunna say? Man, Young Thug told me to take the plea so one of us can get out and go on out here and get the business back. You know, get the businesses back running.
If you want to, the business is Young Thug, not Gunna.
The business, honestly, is the fact that they allowed this shit to go on for years in Atlanta. And if you see the DA, right, and the prosecutors, they all young black people, right? So this is Black Hollywood. I think Gunna was a plant.
Now it's Atlanta police officer that was connected with them guys.
Exactly. It's police officers that's connected.
We don't have to
with
talk
all
in
underworld activity.
Me myself.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother. It is. It's obvious what's going on right now.
Yeah, when you're dealing with high level shit like this and millions of dollars, it's police connected always to that. Like
they just weren't paying their taxes. Facts. They weren't paying their taxes to the ones who put them in position to take over these neighborhoods. Because they got big headed, they got money, they started traveling the world.
I'm gonna tell you what it was, me myself.
Some payments, I think.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, me myself. Living in Atlanta for over a decade, Atlanta is a city where you could sell as much drugs as you want to, as long as you don't murder nobody. Now, I swear it. Listen, me myself, it sound crazy, but
no, it don't. That's about right.
If you grease in the right hands and doing what you need to do,
that's my point.
You could be 50, 60 years old doing that shit like a retirement plan. But why you think BMF got taken down? Too many bodies attached to it.
And keep
paying them dues, bro. That's what I'm saying.
They didn't. No, they kept paying their dues. In Atlanta is in a Bible Belt, bro. That's one of them places when I was living in Atlanta, bro, you couldn't even buy liquor on a Sunday. Do you feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
they didn't go for that killing shit. They don't go for that gang shit. They don't go for that type of crime down there.
Keep in mind, they also did that government property buyback thing that T.I. and all them took place in. So it'd be easier for them to take these people out of those areas.
And they want that. They want property back. Same thing like with Rollo when he bought all that shit up by the stadium.
They not letting him out.
Well, we just gotta admit, man, them niggas was reckless. They was reckless. They didn't have the right guidance, and hopefully they learn from that.
Think about check this right now. What we go wrong is when we put our hands behind our backs as grown ass niggas and let a group of niggas throw us somewhere, and then we got to go through this situation. So if we got our own army, if we really together, we ain't got to worry about even getting to this point.
Then that go back to my original.
But that's why they don't let us build too far unless you're on that Farrakhan fake, allegiance, like you with us, but you really not type of energy. So that's why it's like a lot of real niggas are raised up real niggas, young real niggas in a system that's completely fucked.
Well, this is back to my original point, though, myself. That like I was saying the thing about Charleston White condoning snitching, and a lot of people were saying like that's what it should be. Now, we can't have the double standard for Gunna because he's bringing down a so-called criminal organization that's destroying the community. No, I'm saying
it's idol worshiping. I think it's idol worshiping because Most High bless them young brothers, but I know.
What you talking about, Willis?
I'm just saying,
bro. Wait, did you? Wait a minute.
It sounds like some of them is y'all idols. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you said that the Most High blessed them brothers. This what I want to know, man. Explain how the Most High blesses rappers. Period.
Well, what I'm saying is that I hope they be able to just do their time in jail without all the ratchet shit that go on in jail brothers suffer from. They just didn't do their time, but they got to experience crazy shit.
Long as we ain't saying that the Most High is kind of governing this situation and shit, man.
No, I'm just saying I don't know how much you know about through their experience while they do all that time. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know how much you know about prison or jail. It's literally nobody who would get up on here that been through that who will tell you I ain't experienced no crazy shit up in there. Bro, that's
what I'm just saying. I hope they experience while they go through jail.
They're going to experience it.
Do their time.
The nigga ain't you been hearing all the pleas niggas been saying about the food they been getting and all of that's crazy, bro. Listen, the whole.
I know shit happen everywhere. I'm just saying, hopefully them brothers can do their time and get out and come home and be with their family.
I get when people say shit happen everywhere, but it's just like when Sanchez say the shit about the military. Unless you've been through that, you just saying like, oh man, that's just like, nope, that ain't just like shit. That's a different thing. Just like prison is a different thing. Like for the ones that been through it, God bless you, because it ain't no easy shit. It ain't the TV.
Exactly.
And it ain't the motherfucking movie. And it's the same way with the military and all that other shit.
You can go be in that game, y'all. Your life.
Do me a favor.
Let me tell y'all something.
Do me a favor real quick, y'all. Let me play this next link real quick, man. Remember, I got throughout the bill, I got to slide in the reactions and shit with the Roundtable. That's how it goes. But yeah, but listen, guys, check this out. Somebody wanted us to revisit this.
From that.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something about this. I kind of got to say a lot of this is Young Thug fault too, because Gunna talented. But the nigga ain't that talented for you to allow him into your shit after seeing this video. You took a chance and it costed you. See, because a lot of folks want to fuck with Gunna if they saw this. You consign with a lot of labels. They don't care how talented you are. If they would have saw this, you're a liability. And it shows why right here.
Hey, Sanchez, I sent you that link, right? Man, you took the words straight out of my mouth. It's totally 100% Young Thug fault, because the information already was out there. We know for a fact you seen that video.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And guess what he said? He ain't gonna snitch. He said he ain't gonna snitch on me, and that's where you're wrong at. Now, that
Hey,
see what I'm
and
saying?
then, hey, he also did the Crime Stoppers video. That's why nobody wasn't surprised about this shit when he did the shit this time. Everybody was already
Right. He
assuming.
used to snitching. Yeah.
Do we throw T.I. and Lil Durk in that boat?
Absolutely. Absolutely. All of them. They all
Yep.
plant.
You know
Yep.
what we got to realize, man. This is what we gotta realize. Music is just entertainment. The dudes who would really stand 10 toes down and do the time and not fold, they ain't no rapping ass niggas. Often a rapping ass nigga, he just rapping them niggas' life, and soon as he get in the damn room, he gonna go to singing like Tweety Bird.
Facts, bro. And y'all seen the clip of the young Crip nigga who was like on Crip. You already know, don't ask me shit on Crip. And they was like, all right. And then he shook his hand, like, you have a good day, officer. Peace. That's what it is. If you groom it, a lot of us are groomed that way, but the ones that they show in the limelight are the fake parasite puppets. And we think that, and that's why when y'all was talking about what's his name? Charleston White. And he was like, yeah, everybody need to snitch, everybody need to snitch. He's trying to infiltrate the structure of our young brothers trying to build something for real. That's what I feel.
Well,
because
niggas
when
just
we
need to
get
stop
together,
doing
right,
dumb
with the
shit.
white type,
It's just that
of course,
simple.
of course.
I'm not
gonna get him to stop doing dumb shit though. Because if you
what
got people that's gonna snitch on you, come on now, it's gonna stop the dumb shit.
So
Or it's gonna try to conceal it.
What Charleston White? Let me just, we gotta always remember context. When Charleston White saying that, the context of that is you a fool if you doing time for another nigga. If me and you going to do a robbery, right? And then you shoot one nigga in the head and you didn't have to shoot that man, you just a hot-handed nigga, and we eventually get caught for the robbery. I ain't going for your murder is what Charleston saying. That nigga the one shot the nigga. That's the kind of thing to where snitch for your benefit, like cause the thing is, guess what? A lot of niggas in the gang will be like, if that's your man's, he'll take the charge. If a nigga, just say this, right? You on your way to work. Right? One of your homies like, look, man, run me up the street right quick. Police pull y'all over, they find heroin and all that up under your passenger seat. They like, whose shit is this? Guess what? Now both of y'all finna go down. Guess what your homie supposed to say? Oh, that's my shit. That ain't got nothing to do with him. I was getting a ride with him, man. You know, all that, and he should do that.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, what's going on? It's Alkaline City. What's good?
What's
drop
good?
the link, bro.
What's good, Alkaline?
Hey, hold on. Before you say that, bro, that's what Sanchez. I mean, that's what Charleston was saying in that video with Zero. He was like, the nigga mad at him because he got caught with some shit and he didn't want to claim his own shit, but he claimed the shit that he had. As in Zero was like, yeah, nigga, that's my gun. He was like, nigga, that's my weed. They were like, who gun is that? I don't know, but that's my weed. It's
so
like,
listen,
everybody claim they shit. Or guess what?
Listen,
because look, watch this. If everybody claim they shit, that's better than everybody being quiet and we all get taken down for everything together collectively.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
What is that what Ghana did? So what if Ghana ain't said, hey, I ain't killed nobody. I ain't so what if that's what Ghana said? I'm just saying, I don't know.
No, Gunna said.
You just watch what he said. You an asshole.
But look, let me show.
That don't mean he killed nobody.
Hey, Madon, hold up, bro. Damn it, bro. Stop for a second. Cause these little riff-raff arguments getting on my nerve. Watch this, y'all. We need to teach the people why it's better for everybody to claim they shit than for everybody to be quiet. Now, the everybody be quiet thing will work if it's an investigative case to where talking gonna make shit fucked up for all of y'all, like a murder involved and all that. You shouldn't say nothing. Y'all need a lawyer. But let's say you niggas in the car, niggas got guns, dope, and all that. It ain't no murder. Everybody need to claim they shit, and just instead of being silent in that kind of case, it's a time for one and a time for the other. Because what happens is this. If everybody don't claim they own shit in that car, everybody gonna get charged with everything. Now, ain't that stupid? When all of us can just get charged for our own little thing. So we all gonna do more time in that case to shut up than just everybody claiming your shit and do your little time for whatever you got. But so I'm gonna show you how this work. If a nigga got a gun with a body on it, he don't wanna claim that gun. Now everybody going down for a body. That's why nobody wanna claim your own shit. And I don't like niggas like that.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
That's real, Sanchez.
Yo,
And that's
check this
what I'm
out.
saying.
Hold on for a
saying is
second.
that
Hold on for a
it's
second.
like everybody, whoever gave the
Bro, why you
analogy
gonna cut me
about
off
being in
like
the
that?
car,
Don't
right?
do that.
Yeah, Madon, you really.
I was
all right, good. Yeah, but go ahead, man. Y'all gotta share that thing, though. You know, y'all got.
Yeah. I was just adding on to what you had said because when whoever gave the car analogy about everybody being in the car and woo. That's why I was saying maybe in Gunner's case he probably like, hey, yeah, we was doing this, but hey, I ain't killed nobody. I ain't woo. But go ahead, Alkaline.
Now, what I want to, I appreciate you, Mr. Madon. But what I want to say is I want to touch on what bro has in the chat too, where it says, is Tekashi worse than or is this worse than Tekashi? And this is worse than Tekashi. And I put it to you like this, because I'm from the hood, man. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Red Hook, Brooklyn. Everybody know this is the home of Calvin Bacos, Calvin Klein, the real Calvin Klein. Jay-Z even wrote about Calvin Klein and Reasonable Doubt. He said, I never felt more alive than riding shotgun in 95 and Klein Green 5. 85 and Klein Green 5. Because in 85, Calvin Klein had an 87 5 Series BMW. He had an 87 and 85. This is how live Klein was. This is the hood I come from. You know what I'm saying? And hustling was if you was a teenage boy, that was regular if you was on the block. Like that was nothing. So you always had a dude that you was getting the work from, and he was giving you the bombs, and you was on the block hustling. So if you got caught with the work, you wasn't gonna go snitch on this dude because you was hustling his work. You was gonna take that, go to Rikers Island, go to Fort Main, House of Pain. That's what they called it back in those days. Yeah. And everybody was in there for hustling. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't. You wasn't catching dudes. Oh, he snitched on the dude he was getting the work from. Now you was coming home and going back on the block. That's what real niggas did. Now let me talk about
that sound about right to me.
No, but let me break it down in the Tekashi way, right? Tekashi, he was same thing. He was running with Treyway, you know what I'm saying? Non-Trey gangsters, you know what I'm saying? Non-Trey is the Bloods of Harlem, you know what I'm saying? And that's why his name is Treyway, Treyway. So, and Tekashi was down with there, but he was a Blood affiliate. He wasn't a Blood, but he was an affiliate. Now, they're already the same thing that Suge did with Tupac. He had a life insurance policy out on Pac, so he was gonna body Pac for that $90 million life insurance policy. That's why Pac did the Machiavelli thing, in my belief, right? But Tekashi, Treyway had a life insurance policy out on Tekashi. And then they kidnapped Tekashi. They was gonna body Tekashi. Treyway was smashing Tekashi's baby's moms, all type of things they was doing to this kid. So he snitched on them like, you know what? Fuck them niggas. They was doing me dirty, and they tried
that nigga
to
wasn't no kid.
No, he was like, they was gonna body me, and even if I don't say nothing, if I come out of this, they gonna still try to body me anyway just to get my money and my life insurance. So he was like, fuck all of them, and he went at them. But this shit that
it sound like you taking up for your Puerto Rican homeboy, man.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold up, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna defend Tekashi over Gunna because the shit Gunna did way worse than what Tekashi did. Yeah,
Gunna went out and he spit it. He was supposed to have been the kingpin in this. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody was trying to kill him. He ain't get kidnapped. Nobody was smashing his baby's moms. He ain't get beat. He wasn't ready to get bodied.
And guess what? We ain't saying, listen, we ain't condoning snitching. Both of them snitches. What we saying is it made it easier for one of them to snitch out of spite, retaliation, like, why I'm being loyal to niggas who weren't loyal to me. That's his energy behind it. And even though he's still a snitch, you can kind of see how that is different than Gunna, man.
He was gonna get bodied by people. They already traded him. The other one snitched because he was a little bitch. He's straight up and down. Gunner was a little bitch in the situation and he bitched out.
And guess
but
what?
I digress.
And guess what? We don't have a history of Tekashi ever snitching. We got the old CNN video of Gunner.
Yeah.
So
Alkaline, why you paint 6ix9ine up as a kid? Like what they did to this kid?
No, because I'm 44 years old. That's why, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Tekashi was listen, man. When Tekashi made Gummo, he was a damn little ass boy.
Yeah, he was only 19 years old. I'm 44 years old. You know what I mean? I'm a grown ass man. It's different. To me, he's a kid. To Bro Sanchez, he's a kid. To you, I don't know, how old are you, Madon?
He's a kid to Madon,
43, but he sound like a grown.
He's 23. To me, you a kid.
He was a grown ass man. The shit he was talking about in his rhymes.
Bro, let me explain something to you, bro. Stop a minute. Michael Jackson was singing about grown folk shit when he was a little boy. That didn't give a grown lady the right to treat him like a grown man. You sound sick now. Don't do that.
Hey, can I say something, bro? Real quick. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tekashi, I agree with y'all to an extent because Tekashi, like, it was like he was with that gangster shit though. That's the thing about it. He was talking that gangster shit, running around talking crazy to niggas and all that type of shit. And we know that niggas was doing you dirty. I get the concept of what he's trying to say.
We're trying to say, Water.
I'm saying Tekashi was talking bad to niggas.
It don't matter about all none of that. Nobody's all of that. Listen.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
We just saying the Gunner situation was lighter.
Hold up.
Oh yeah. Gunner situation. Gunner fucked up way worse.
This is what we gotta realize, man. Talking tough is nothing. Everybody know that Tekashi wasn't fucking tough. It was the people around him that was tough. That's part of your persona. If you not talking like that, guess what? Your albums ain't selling. Rappers gotta talk like boxers before the fight. I'ma beat his ass, I'ma do this, I'ma do that, or your shit just not gonna sell. That's part of your marketing. Tekashi was good at that, and his niggas wanted him to do that. So my thing is this, when it come to snitching, they're two different topics though. When you go to mixing a nigga talking tough, and he snitch later, yeah, guess what? I expect that from a nigga like Tekashi than a nigga from the ATL like Gunna. Think about it. Tekashi ain't black. We could say, man, see them Puerto Ricans and them, they be snitching. But guess what? We can't do that because, look, Gunna snitching, been snitching, and then, like you said, Tekashi,
Tekashi Mexican, bro.
Okay, my bad. Now check this out, right? Tekashi, right? Like you said, not snitching on your group is tied up into loyalty. Now, if your homeboys weren't loyal to you, you would say, man, why would I be loyal to these niggas right now? Because the only reason I'm being loyal is so I won't have a snitch card. If I don't mind holding that snitch card, then fuck loyalty. Them niggas was disloyal to me. I'll be disloyal and wear the snitch card just to show them I got you back, bitch. You fucked my girl, you robbed me, you jumped on me. I got the last laugh. Your life going in jail if you that kind of dirty nigga. What's the worst thing you can do to a street nigga? Not kill him and shoot him. Snitch on him for real. I ain't gonna lie. I know some street niggas that'll probably rather you shoot them. So if you really wanna be a dick to a street nigga and give him his worst nightmare, you'll wear the snitch card just to get the last laugh like the devil, bitch. I did you dirty.
And that's why,
hey, bro, I get that.
Yeah, because what Treyway did was actually worse than what
Tekashi. That's why Charleston White say what he say.
Yeah, carry that shit to you.
Hey, bro, I'm saying I get that point. I get the point that he's saying, like, they getting dirty, so bro was like, fuck them. I get that. And the tough talk now, you made me change my mind on that. You're right. But the thing that I was saying, another thing I was going to say is that he knew them niggas was like that around you. Like you knew that they was like that though. Like you know
but guess what? Let me tell you what he thought.
That go both ways though, man.
One thing. Tekashi thought I'm the bag. Them niggas ain't gonna disrespect the bag. They might fuck each other girls and do each other like that. But I'm they bag. Why would they harm the bag? Tekashi was thinking like that. Now, guess what? I would have been thinking like that, because when you think about them niggas, they dumb as fuck. If I got a nigga like Tekashi making all that money, we ain't fucking his girl, we ain't robbing him, we ain't jumping on. We treating that nigga like royalty. That's the bad.
I might fuck you up for fucking this girl.
Right.
Hey, can
I
I
might
say
beat
something?
you.
Damn right.
You gotta realize
When you around
Check this out.
just
Hold on,
hopped off the
Zon. Let me say this real quick.
Them wolves, he was around.
One thing, hold on, Madon. One thing we keep forgetting is the cultural implication. 6ix9ine was a Mexican, like someone just said, who was with a bunch of black
Puerto
people.
Rican. You always had a Puerto Rican flag.
You said he's a Mexican, right? So that's just
He Mexican. He Mexican.
Okay, he's a Mexican.
He's
Now,
just
Puerto
a, he just
Rican
a,
flag,
he just
come
a,
on.
he just a,
Wait,
he
okay,
just a
Puerto
Brooklyn,
Rican. A lot of people celebrate Puerto Rican Day.
He
Just
just
let me
grew
get
up
to
in a
my
Puerto
point,
Rican
Madon.
neighborhood.
Hold on,
He grew up
Alkaline.
with
Let me
Puerto
get to my point.
He's not black.
One mic. I don't want to argue with you niggas about his ethnicity, man. That's
not what I'm trying to argue, right? I just said he's a Latin culture, Spanish culture does not look at it as snitching when you snitch on somebody else from another culture. The only thing they consider snitching is snitching on another person from a like culture. That's why if you're in a Mexican mafia, MS-13, Latin Kings out of New York, and you tell on somebody that's black or from another ethnicity, they don't consider it snitching. Mexicans snitch all the time.
Now, Bobby,
No, because the only thing they consider snitching is when you tell on somebody from the like race. So that's the thing I'm saying about 6ix9ine that keep getting swept under the rug. He don't give a fuck that he snitched.
Another thing that keeps
that's
getting
why he's
swept
still
under the
popping.
rug too is that 6ix9ine. You gotta understand, he just hopped off the porch, so he don't have no street mentality coming out. All these street dudes embracing him. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just adding on to what you.
Hey, drop the link again, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Well, what I want to say is what Bobby was saying too. It's the same thing. Like, and it's not only in like you trying to say like you got a twist where he said and Spanish culture is like that, and that's how it is. Period. And gangster reality. Period. If you look at it like gangsters or mafia or something like that, these dudes over there, they hustling on the block over there. These dudes is gonna fake calls and prank call the cops. Yo, these dudes is hustling over there. They gonna snitch on them just to get them locked up and get them off the block, or even the mafia.
Guess what? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, everybody. This shouldn't be a big debate, because different cultures do different shit. And that's okay, man. Like Alkaline saying, in the mob, they snitched all the time, and wasn't nothing wrong with that. Long as you was snitching on another mob to get them knocked off their operation and shit like that. The mob had a lot of their people working with the police on the inside, letting them know, hey, this other mob setting up shop over here. We can either rob they shit or we can do a drug bust over there, sending the dogs. And the mob was deeper than they was on, nigga, they shit was real high tech orchestrated. And it was all about they family winning by any means necessary. Niggas say that by any means necessary shit, but we make rules for ourselves that don't nobody else go by. For example, right? Black folks will kill another black man even if he snitch on a white racist dude who would snitch on them. It can be an Aryan Brotherhood gang that we know will snitch on that black gang. And if a nigga from that black gang snitch on one of them Aryan Brotherhood dudes, his black gang gonna kill him. We're stupid like that.
Niggas be talking about he a rat. He a fucking rat, dog.
Yeah, most East Coast rappers wanted to be like the Italians, man. You know, they idolize them Italians, boy.
And another thing too, we gotta realize, shit, we snitch. I mean, well, our culture snitch in a different way too.
Oh, you borging out a little bit, bro.
Snitch, we'll get on to something, he kill him. You get what I'm saying? So
let's take the mic from him, man. He borging out.
Hey, bro, what I want to say is real quick is I want to say is there's different levels of snitching. You know what I mean? That's all it is. It's different levels of snitching. And what Gunna did was top of the levels, top of the line.
Oh
snitching,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's grade A. That's grade A.
Grade A.
That's grade A snitching. Yeah, 5 star.
Do that snitching with your pinky up. You snitch like that with your pinky up.
That's royal snitching.
Yeah. That's continental in my Key and Peele voice. Continental snitching. Continental. Yeah.
Hey, with a glass of wine. But this the thing though, right? When we say it's different levels of snitching, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder kind of thing, right? Because it's always a person that's on the other side of that that's like, man, I don't give a fuck. I gotta, you know what I mean? Whether it's tarnishing a name, like T.I. snitched on a dead body. You know what I mean? Think about it. So it's like, is that righteous? Would you trust him in the situation? Because he said, man, the only reason I snitched is because the nigga was dead.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what's scary about snitching on the dead. If we make it okay to snitch on a dead, then that's just gonna turn into niggas killing you so they can snitch on you.
God damn. Come on, Sanchez.
Damn. Talk to him, Sanchez.
Come on, Sanchez. That's where I was going with it. So a nigga just hit you with the first scene of The Dark Knight. Just do the Joker. Everybody killed everybody.
Shoot his op, then rat on him. Shoot his op, then rat on him. Wow.
That's already going on. It just ain't brought to the light yet.
Hey, trip off this though, right?
Narco, right? That's what's been going on, right?
Trip off this, right? Y'all know that prison used to be a second home for niggas, right? It used to be set. Y'all remember the mob movies, right? Okay.
Yeah, they call it institutionalized.
So no, I'm talking about lobster and lobster bisque and steak, nigga. That's what I'm talking
like
about.
The way they live inside of there is not low level.
The opposite is now, right? And so what I think it is like they put Young Thug in the same prison where YFN and Lucci was, and we all know about the beef that was going back and forth, right, in the streets with them two, right? But I don't want to get into all that hood booger shit. But what I'm saying is they used to have structure in the prisons where you didn't have to fear going to prison for your gang. You see what I'm saying? And everybody had their structure.
Well, maybe Nike put them niggas in jail.
Hold on, me myself. I just want to make it real clear before you go any further.
It's run now by the system that's putting these gangs against each other, and they don't care about giving.
No, but this one I'm trying to say, myself. The prison is still organized like that. The number one stronghold in the prison system, all across America for blacks, is the Muslims. That's the strongest system in the prison.
In the prison. Yeah.
Now listen, jail and prison is two different things. He in jail right now. That's why, like, anybody will tell you, jail has no structure. Like county jail, that's every man for themselves. That's your Royal Rumble. Yeah, sure. Listen, a real criminal, like a nigga who know he did it, if you been in that holding cell with him, that nigga will tell you, bro, I'm finna go in here and plea out, get whatever time they trying to give me so I can hurry up and get to prison.
Straight to prison.
Yeah. Deep in my life.
I'm already
niggas is trying to get to the good commissary. I can put
that's my point.
That's what I did, bro. That's what I did, bro.
Institutionalized.
No, it's not institutional. But the thing is,
that's what I did, bro.
It's organized. Listen, bro. Prison is institutionalized, but I'm gonna give you some gems.
No, I'm talking about the person, the nigga that wanted to go consecutively is institutionalized.
No, he didn't want to go consecutively.
Some niggas enjoy that.
He wanted to go straight upstate.
I'm not finna put no concessions on why he went back and forth to prison. That's up for speculation.
That's what they call it. I'm giving you the definition, but go ahead.
No, but some niggas ain't. I got you, Madon. All I'm saying is that you become used to a situation. No matter what it is, niggas get nigga, I worked at restaurants for years. I was institutionalized to that, nigga. I knew how to fucking count tables, all that goofy ass shit. You see what I'm saying? People become institutionalized to their experience. So we ain't gonna debate that. All I'm saying is that a person in the jail system, the organization is not there. The organization is in the prison system. It's always been there. And that's where, you know, like some people go into the prison system and actually come out with some type of reformation. No matter how crude it may be,
being better mobsters for sure.
But they figure a way to transform themselves into some type of astute character. I guess that's what you would call it, because it's more structure in the prison versus jail. But that's all.
You think all kind of ways to to come up with to get up out that bitch. You feel?
Bro, I've been in and out of jail. Listen, I've been in and out of jail all my life.
Hey,
bro.
y'all. Hey, much love to Beautiful Spirit. I want to shift gears, man. I'm tired of jail talking, snitch talk a little bit. I want to switch gears a bit here, man, and see if there's any more videos that y'all sent me.
Hold on, yeah, I sent you that other one, bro. Check it out with Denzel saying something about the small hats. Y'all gonna be rolling.
Oh yeah, I got something another one from Kanye West and what was this shit, man? Hold on, let me see what y'all got in my emails again.
Because the one that I sent you, Sanchez, is a short, but it's a
Ye get the nigga of the year award. Ye get the nigga of the year award, man. Real nigga of the year award.
Stop doing that.
Why is that?
Oh shit!
I mean, he exposed a lot of shit.
Somebody sent me the fucking. Oh wow, man! Somebody sent me some fucking Young Thug Freemason pictures. I never saw this, bro. This is amazing. Hold on.
Hey, bro, I got a question about that.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had a question about that. I was saying, do you guys think that this is maybe predictive programming, and like these dudes are all down with it on some masonry?
We you know what? There's always a deeper agenda than what appears on the surface. All right, that's an answer that a wise man would give you. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at this right here, what he holding is the Masonic cosmology that I always pull up. It's crazy that's the flat earth shit right there. Like, look at this shit here.
Facts,
look
bro.
At this,
and
man.
The right hand over his heart. The right hand is showing that he's righteous. Left hand over right shows that you the wicked one. So we got all these are symbolism for sure.
And y'all know that he got some type of victory over, his last seeing, right? Something like that.
Who that nigga in the middle? He look evil.
Yeah, I heard that.
See this shit here. Yeah, this dude here. But he look evil.
Yeah, he look like a
that.
demon.
Yeah, man. I am.
That's the red light.
He looked like Baraka. Look at this, y'all.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
But he in the front though. He in the front though. Like
that ain't nobody but Sir Drop.
I'm like,
that's why they say the eyes is the seat of the soul.
When he say what?
Bobby, you silly.
Damn.
And remember, they will throw images of people that everyone hates holding up things that everyone should revere, like the sacred geometry, just to throw us off. So yeah, we got to remember that for sure.
And look at that claw, the hand, how he got his hand right there, clawed like that. You will see them do that in ancient European art and all that. Sir Alexander and all of them. That's a famous pose. So yeah, he's definitely connected to, some deeper shit. Thanks to whoever sent me that, man. Thank you for real.
Hey, you guys don't believe in propaganda and stuff like that?
Propaganda is just a real thing. It ain't really up for belief. Propaganda is real.
So you don't
really
think that
believe
maybe
shit over here, though. We just kind of know shit. You don't believe
I don't
stuff.
think it's propaganda.
We gotta do a better job of like one at a time in the mic. Like one brother trying to do some, let that conclude at least, and then kind of work it in and out.
Yeah, because you know why I say that? Because remember, we always was expecting him to snitch since he first came in the game. He was not me, and now it's coming to fruition. Like, I don't think that's a little bit of maybe planned. I'm just saying, just a little bit. And now that Young Thug might get out. So what's Thug get out?
Yeah, the elders got it. Yeah, the elders got it. Clayton and Muntu.
Hey, put it like this. I used to be a Young Thug listener when he first came out, whatever. It's like I done heard the nigga saying the song, "The Secret Service taking me through the side door, and I promised to get through with a blindfold." And I'm just like, if you know free references, it's like this nigga know how to beat cases using Freemasonry.
And now, let me say this, right? I want to switch topics. We've spent 2 hours talking about Young Thug. And I think that's enough for that. We pinching that off. Anybody else mention that, we're going to penalize your motherfucking ass. Dead, period. That one's over. Now, let's talk about the Hebrew Israelites, right? Finally interviewing Kanye West. People keep sending me this. I don't really care to play the interview like that. I was going through it, but we can. But I just want to make some points off the whole matter of the situation. Why would the Hebrew Israelites be wanting to talk to Jesus and not Jesus? Why would they want to talk to Kanye and not Yahushua? In other words, what I'm saying is, the way that they trying to connect with Kanye, which should make they God jealous, because you talking about a dude, like, think about this, right? If I showed up in front of a Hebrew camp and I said, yeah, my name is the Most High Yahushua Jesus. My name Jesus. They'll be like, brother, that's blasphemy. Give me Amos, book of Amos, chapter 10. If any man, and they'll go
a lot
to
of them
show,
don't believe
right.
in Jesus, though, Sanchez.
Hold on.
Those are Messianic Hebrew.
That's why I said Yahushua. That's why I said Yahushua.
Yahushua. A lot of them don't believe in the New Testament. It's a bunch of different camps, and I would say at least half of them.
But the point that I'm making, whatever God they believe in, if I name myself, if I go to the Muslim dude and be like, yo, my name Allah, they ain't gonna like that. So what I'm saying is they will say it's blasphemous. Like, hold up, you Jesus. But my thing is, the Hebrew Israelite may say, well, we don't believe in Jesus. We don't respect Jesus, right? So we don't care if he calling himself Jesus or like that, right? But at the same time, right, Kanye West is still synced to Marilyn Manson, and he got a church in Hollywood where he's teaching about Jesus. Why ain't the Hebrews giving them smoke on that? They be debating everybody else who ain't doing it right. Either way y'all put it, they're acting very starstruck, and it's idolatry how they chasing up behind this man just because he grew his beard out and watched Hebrews to Negroes. Like, to me, this is idolatry. I just wanted to point that out, but we can't go through the damn interview.
Well, I think it's more of since he's saying he's an Israelite and saying blacks are the real Jews, I think a lot of the Israelite brothers just want to say, hey, man, come listen to some of our teachings and listen to our understanding, whether you like it, believe it, accept it or not. I think that's what they kind of saying that, yay.
How is that going to benefit?
The bigger picture is they believe that Kanye is being used by the Most High to spread the word. That's the bigger picture. So they're going to overlook all the other shit because he's saying what they want him to say. They say the Lord works in mysterious ways. Mm-hmm. And they just want they just think that this is what they believe, that the Most High is using Kanye and his celebrity to spread their doctrine.
And what's really true is they're using Kanye because to spread their message. Because you gotta ask these churches and stuff, why is God always using evil motherfuckers to do his good works? You know, God will be using Marilyn Manson, Justin Bieber, Master P, Kanye West, Smiley Cyrus, right? And you'll be like, man, why is God using all these evil folks to do his message? That don't make sense. Well, he work in mysterious ways. No, he work in hypocritical ways. Y'all speaking for God, and y'all are a bunch of religious groups that's paying celebrities to promote your message, or y'all in the bed together to promote your message through these idols. And that's the truth, talking about God choosing all of these dirt bags to give all of these children that can teach the message. All of you Hebrew Israelites, so God chose you niggas to stand up on a street corner with sticks, but then God chose Kanye West to do the real work. God, when it's time for the real work to get done, God go to the evil motherfuckers. He don't go to none of y'all in that camp.
Well, we believe the Most High use everybody, and
he never used y'all he never used y'all in the capacity that he uses these idols, which is why you gotta keep saying he work in mysterious ways, because it's gonna always be a mystery to the people. Why do a righteous God keep working through wicked people?
Well, I believe everything is done for the greater good, and
okay, well, if you believe that, then why? Okay, Listen, brother, if you believe everything is done for the greater good, look around you at the state of the earth and tell me why this mysterious God seemed to be sinking the ship instead of fixing it.
I can't answer that question, Sanchez.
I know it.
Because the answer is simple. God ain't do whatever God you believe in.
Because my thoughts, the
no
Most High
attention.
thoughts are not my thoughts. The Most High, why he do stuff?
The
Why he
Most
do
High
it? I don't
thoughts
know.
are your thoughts. See, y'all got to move past that shit. The
Brother, you
creator
don't know when the rain gonna come. You don't know when a tornado gonna come.
God,
You don't know
right.
when.
Right, bro. I'm done.
You
You're right.
Hey, I tell you what, man. Look, out here in Chicago, the weatherman or the white man 2 days ago just said it's gonna snow. It's snowing outside right motherfucking now.
They can't predict the weather.
But I don't think God want to kill the devil. I think he want to convince the devil to be good, and that's how
God is the devil.
Why?
That's crazy, man.
Why?
That is
Why
crazy.
would
So
you create
listen,
a
bro.
being that you why?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That's crazy. Hey, look, God around here like Satan. What do I gotta do to make you good again? And Satan
Well,
like,
you gonna keep, but he all powerful. Can't he just snap his fingers and make him
Hey,
good?
come on, Madonna.
Come
Man.
on,
You gotta
man.
have my back. I'm trying to fuck with you, Madonna. I'm trying to help you
yeah,
out.
God could just snap his finger and make Satan become a saint.
Nah,
Well,
I don't
like
think.
I said,
I don't think that's the thing. I think he gotta. He gotta
Hold on,
build
wait
with
a minute, wait a minute. Did not hold on, wait a minute. Didn't God say?
Are you saying this?
Hold on,
God
hold on,
do?
please. Hold on 1 second. Didn't God say he was all powerful, bro?
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yes.
Once you
But in
say
order
you
to be
hold up,
all
no. All powerful mean you ain't gotta tell us what that means. Some shit you ain't gotta explain. You ain't. If you start explaining to us what it mean to be all powerful right now, bro, that's gonna make me feel like you think I'm retarded or something. Don't do that. It's in the word that you got all the power. Don't do that. When a nigga show up saying he all powerful, and I say lift that car up, and he can't lift it, you can't say no excuses for it. Either you're all powerful or you ain't. All powerful mean you don't have any shortcomings. So when I go to pointing out your shortcomings, that just mean you're not all powerful. And that's okay. If we can just agree that God ain't all powerful, then we can excuse his shortcomings. But if you're gonna maintain the title of all powerful while I keep fucking up and ain't nothing going right and going your way, I'm gonna say you cap, dog. You ain't got no power. Satan got some power too. You ain't got all the power, God, because Satan got power. Look at what Satan do. If you ask me, Satan got more power in this world.
So
And then
I
how
would
long
say
is it
this,
gonna
the
take
creator,
God to
hold on, let
convince
me deal with it. The creator has to experience the creation, you feel me, or how you break it down. So
But we
in
ain't
his
breaking it
creation,
down from my standpoint. We talking to Christians and how they look at it. That's where you're wrong. You too deep with it.
all right, so let me not be so deep with it per se. So where I'm coming from at it is this. God can't kill the devil and the devil can't kill God. Right? So we already know that it's evil stuff going on and it's good stuff going on. And if we're gonna say that God is the devil, then he has to be working through Kanye, which is the devil, and that will, by default, he will be doing God's work. If God is the devil and he's God and he's working through Kanye,
And now let me show
which
you
is the
how this
devil,
works.
You wild as hell, young man.
Let me show you how this work, right? With everything you said, right? It still would mean that God can't do what God want to do without doing it through a human being. And I'm going to drop my bomb. That was
So
my
did
point
God
of
create
talking.
the devil and can't kill him? So he created something he can't kill, huh? Come on now, young
That's
man.
what I'm saying. But that's what I was saying. Like, once you say God can't kill the devil, then you just said God ain't all powerful then.
Facts. I'm just trying to lead him down a logical path to see what he's saying. God can't kill the devil can't kill God, but God created the devil because God created all things, but then he created something he can't kill.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
So what I'm saying is if we're gonna blame God, right? We have to blame God for the good, and we have to blame
We're
him
not
for the
blaming
evil.
God though. When no one is blaming God, we're proving how God is just a bunch of bullshit. If you're not getting it,
Hey, no cap, that kind of sound like AI. Like they can't kill AI.
And Madonna, where you at, man? I tried to jump in and help you out with some cash.
I
You
mean,
just gonna leave me out here,
every
bro.
time I start talking, you over talk
Yeah.
me. So y'all go ahead. I'll just wait.
Man, get the flow right now. I'm
Did a
losing the
grown
battle.
man just ask for help on the on the round?
Only 70-30. Only
This nigga
70-30.
called for a tag team. Hold on,
needs to
that
be
nigga called
explained
for a timeout
don't
in the
always have to be
middle of a
said.
fight, man. I
Hey,
can't
I'm not
believe
a Hebrew or a Christian, man, but I just wanted to try and help Madonna out a little bit, man. He was
Man,
throwing
listen,
them
I don't need
jabs.
no help, man.
Maybe you
I don't
should
need
let
no help.
people
A lot
help
of things that
themselves,
I
man.
say, a lot of things that I say, people will catch on in the future.
right there we go. We'll let that ride at that. We ain't gonna
Yeah, there we
swing on.
go.
We'll let him in on with that. Now, let you know. So my thing is, Kanye West makes his debut to the Chitlin circuit, and whether he land at first on Clubhouse with Whack 100. And I'm gonna tell y'all, man, that's a long ways from Piers Morgan, bro. It's a long ways from Piers Morgan, bro.
Yo,
That's
it's
all
one
I'm
on the other
saying.
side of there, make
Down to
believe globe.
talking to Whack.
All of the and Whack 100 was one of the founders of Cash Money. I just figured it out like a few months ago, right? Well, one of the, one of
Cash
the
Money
branches of it.
West, Cash Money
Yeah,
West.
yeah. And he was the one that got Kanye them tapes back. And there was still one left from radio, blah, 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 blah. Gossip, gossip, gossip. So I felt like he owed the nigga on, behind the scenes, backdoor, pay me under the table type ish, right? But yeah, man, Kanye a chameleon. Y'all better pay attention to how certain Geminis act.
Yeah, you can't trust no nigga like Kanye.
Oh, you believe in this Geminis and all that? Me myself,
Oh
I ain't know
man,
that.
don't let
I'm
him
not
let him
answering that
live
question.
on
I'm not
that,
answering.
man. Like let folks some shit, cause that'll turn into him believing in Geminis and shit debate, and
Exactly. I
that'll
was
be
just joking.
so fucking
You right,
boring.
Sanchez. My
Yeah,
bad.
man.
And all I was gonna say is like if Ye and Trump was on the same ticket, I'm gonna start voting again. That's all I want to let y'all know. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
But I ain't gonna lie, boy. I gotta watch this shit one more time.
I became affiliated with YSL
Man.
around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Then the beat gonna drop. That's gonna be the intro for my next song, nigga. I'ma have that whole snippet. This nigga, that shit gonna come on and the beat gonna drop.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Your name is Gunna, and you said in many records that you would never snitch, and now you're here snitching, correct? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
You rapped a lot of gangster shit in your life, and you said you was 10 toes down and would never fold, but now you're here folding, right? Yes, ma'am.
You sat down at the table and ate with these niggas, looked that man in his eye, and told his children, "I never let you down." Is that correct, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Kitchens, is it true that you did all this snitching for a steak and shake meal, 2 large fries, and a Faygo large?
I got this one. I got this one. No, ma'am. It was also 2 Laffy Tappies too.
Oh, I forgot the Laffy Taffy. So
Is this your first time using the word "yes, ma'am" since you entered this courtroom?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, shit.
I promise
hey,
you,
watch
that's what you
this.
say when you're in
Watch
court.
this. Are your armpits itchy right now? Yes, ma'am. Do you got bubble guts right now, sir? Is that chair mad at you? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Sanchez, that nigga so scared. If you ask that nigga, hey, what's 2 + 2? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, sir, what is your name?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, somebody ought to just make a T-shirt with Gunna face on it with yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's
on that
gonna
bitch,
sell out.
nigga.
That's gonna sell
Yes,
out.
ma'am, nigga. Yes, ma'am. Oh, shit, nigga.
I'm rolling.
Oh, shit, nigga.
That's the only thing that's catching me, yo. Every time y'all play that shit.
Hey, that's gonna be my, hey, that's my new saying for the next year. Hey,
They're gonna owe you
black
some
man,
royalties on that one.
black man at the sound of my voice. Know that, yes, ma'am, get you out of here. Next time the police pull you over and they say license and registration, look them dead in his eye and go, yes, ma'am. And pull off.
Hey, Gunna, if you get your ass out of jail and you don't talk to your mama like that, nigga, we gonna fucking find you and beat you up. You better not never say yeah to your mama no more after telling that white lady yes, ma'am, that many times. Every black woman in your family, you ought to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, auntie. You better keep that energy, nigga.
You
what the
feel
fuck?
me?
Man, this nigga is finna go work on a farm in Tuscaloosa. He's finna get the fuck out of Atlanta. He finna go somewhere in a town where ain't nothing but farmers and niggas who ride around on 4-wheelers and mud. And
Yeah,
shit.
he can come on down here to Tuscaloosa. He'll be
Yeah,
about
he finna
20 minutes
disappear.
from me.
He finna be in the, he ain't gonna be in the part of Tuscaloosa where you at, Madonna. That nigga gonna be in some woods where some mud and trees.
Oh, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm in the woods, man. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm where Chief Tuscaloosa used to walk around at.
Oh, okay.
So
So
about
you
to say,
live
that's a
out there
real
with
cheese, for sure.
the ancient black squirrels. I got you, my nigga.
And if y'all know, it's like, yo, we watching somebody be buck broken in real time. And so any real nigga that's been on the plantation, you know, the plantation politics and shit, right? You can sense the energy of a nigga that's been buck broken.
Ain't nobody
B-U-T-T
answered
or
the Charleston
B-U-C-K,
White
either
question,
one.
though.
But pay attention. He's answering
Maybe he
yes,
wasn't a
ma'am,
buck.
yes,
Maybe he
ma'am,
was a,
yes,
maybe
sir.
he was a duck. But go ahead.
He was already that. That's what I'm saying. He was already that before he was allowed to infiltrate a whole system, a project that's already buck broken.
Well,
The
me,
projects,
myself.
listen, Mom, let me finish my point. The projects that they're fighting to get out of and using and abusing, it's set there for them to use it like that. And that's part of the buck breaking in plantation politics.
I hear you about the buck breaking.
So this is just the end result of what we should already know happens to niggas that try to do more for their people and go about it the wrong way or the right way. If you want to do more for your people, they're gonna break your ass. But
Wait.
yeah, y'all got
When we say buck
What
breaking,
Gunna try to do?
we ain't getting to the original question I asked about Charleston White.
I know you niggas ain't saying this is buck breaking.
This is not buck breaking. A lot of you niggas was
hold up,
praising
no, hold
Charleston
up, bro.
White.
Bro,
No,
this
go
is,
ahead.
man, I'm sorry. Bobby, are they saying that Ghana is buck broken?
Yeah, they say he's being buck broken right
we
now.
can't do that. Bro, that's called folding.
Yeah, he folded.
That's called folding. Don't get him that out.
Yeah, he's a simp. He's a simp for sure. But my whole thing is the project that he comes from has already been broken. So he has no choice
this is
but to play along
crazy.
with that.
Listen, me myself. Let the street cats talk about this one, cause that shit there is
Y'all
making
have no idea.
Hey, bro,
Y'all have no
I
idea.
don't understand. Like you telling me his projects is buck broken, so it made him fold.
He's already he's already a slave. He's already
bro.
gonna be built to do that.
It's some no. It's some niggas from where Ghana from who's some solid niggas and ain't gonna fold, bro. That's with everywhere you go. So I wouldn't say that like that if I was
Of course. What? No, I'm saying.
I'm talking. Hold on, myself.
Y'all know what I'm saying.
I'm talking about the niggas on this panel who not even a week or two ago was still praising Charleston White and his antics and saying that good.
Be specific. Who's doing that?
We should snitch. We should tell them we should get rid of criminal organizations. Now I ain't gonna point no elbows or fingers, but a lot of y'all
Guess
now
what?
saying that
I'm a brain the
Gunna
smoke.
is a bitch ass nigga.
Let me brain the smoke right now. Guess what? Charleston White was saying what everybody was saying when it come to you not a street nigga, so you can tell all you want. So what made Charleston White famous, he was I heard him say a line one time where he was like, I ain't snitching, I'm just telling. And everybody was laughing their ass off. But he's so humorous with it, he went to teaching with that shit. Like, look, bro, it ain't snitching if you ain't out there like that and shit like that, nigga. You just telling, nigga. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? That shit did make a little sense though.
Like, somebody in the chat said he ain't butt broke.
If you ain't in the street, if you a civilian, you just telling, you ain't snitching.
No, what he said was it's a difference between snitching, telling, and setting the record straight. He made three different
It don't matter what he made it.
Hey, yo,
I'm saying what it is. Now listen.
Hey, me myself.
Yo, this what Gunner saying. Gunner saying I ain't no street nigga. I'm a rapper who signed a motherfucking record contract, and now I'm into some gang shit. Nope. I want out.
Yeah.
And y'all said good. That's what he should do. This is what Charleston White said. Bring down criminal organizations. Now we saying, look at all the good Young Thug was doing. When just a week ago, we were saying niggas like him need to be off the streets. Criminal organization, right? So they're gonna do a good thing or a bad thing. I'm confused.
Well, he did the cool thing. Gunner did the cool thing. That only thing he could do.
Butt broken.
But you said that's what's needed, me myself.
You said what?
You said that's what's needed. We need more niggas like Charleston White to push that narrative. So niggas
I'm one
won't
of the
be
first ones
afraid.
that told y'all that nigga sound like a simp to me whenever he brought up raping whatever he raped, even if it's a joke and that I don't play that way.
You did say that.
Way. Yeah, of course. I know what I said for sure. I'm just regurgitating.
No, I'm saying you said
then I told
you about the art
thing.
Then
I told you we need more people who spit the way he talks to the youth, because I think it triggers them a different way than the mundane monotone. Now, okay, I get that. I get what you. Look, yeah, I see what you're doing. But look, what I'm saying is, we already coming out of this situation off the plant. We still on the plantation now on YouTube. So yeah, y'all know what I mean. Yeah, y'all got it.
But I'm saying this. We on the plantation. Cool. A nigga like Charleston White is saying, in my mind, niggas who try to break free, you should tell on them. Because if they get free, they gonna fuck it up for the niggas who didn't run, and we gonna get beat on and all this about
plantation politics. I know it's
hold on,
it's
but
a
now
cycle that never ends.
Hold on, but then when that nigga do tell, then the same niggas gonna be like, oh, why you tell on Chicken George? That nigga was trying to get free. So it's kind of like, wait a minute, but y'all said that we shouldn't let niggas run away, or we gonna sit back and suffer the niggas who didn't run.
Just like the music out of Atlanta, it's a literal trap. For sure is that. Mentally, spiritually, and physically. It's a trap. You're born into it, you fight your way out of it, and then you figure out when you fight your way out, you're going into a different level of the trap.
Well, this, I mean myself, I'm not putting it on you specifically. I'm saying
no, I don't mind this. This is
a lot of people, and you was here, but I did hear you when you said like fuck Charleston White. So I'm not go. That's why I said I'm not putting it on you specifically. But I'm saying it was a lot of people up here. Not even 7 days ago, that was like, yo, this nigga saying the right thing. That's what the youth need to be doing. They need to not be afraid to tell if they didn't do no crime.
But that's old news, though. Now we got to move on, and we got to have solutions to our problems. I get us talking about the problem. Now, we the niggas that got the common sense. We in the conscious community. We the conscious ones. What's our solutions for all the problems we done talked about?
Only solutions for problems that I got is my own. I don't got no solution for nobody else's problem.
So I know you don't believe in unity. No, I know you don't believe in unity.
No, I do believe in unity, but I believe that when it comes to problem solving, that's a self thing. You know what I mean?
It's an everybody thing, and you
it's
work
not
on
an
yourself
everybody thing when
whole.
You gotta brush your teeth, my brother.
You work on
as
yourself.
As bad as your breath get, I can't
you
grab you by your
everybody
neck and brush your teeth. You gotta brush your teeth.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when it comes to individual things like self-care.
And I'm talking about unity.
No, and I'm saying
in the black community, and you talking about brushing
teeth. I'm saying unity is gonna come by the individuals taking care of themselves. Do you know how bad it is to unify with a nigga that don't brush his teeth?
I'm a
That's
Christian.
an individual
Cleanliness is next to godliness. I'm a Christian. Trust.
Okay. So
I know
that's
about being
all I'm
clean.
saying, brother. A lot of this shit is individual acts that we got to take hold of first before we talk about unifying. That's all I be saying.
But we do got to talk about unifying, though, right? Eventually,
but
right?
we all doing individual acts
I
anyway.
can't fix no other
You won't
problems.
answer that question.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Tell us what unity looked like, me, myself.
You remember that song with Queen Latifah?
Okay, stop. Now we're done. You know you failed, right? Now I gave you a shot, bro, to be serious and to tell them what unity looked like, and you gonna start singing UNITY, nigga. You come on, bro.
Yeah,
really?
That was terrible, man.
That was horrible.
Really? Y'all know the answer.
Bro.
Stop playing.
No, bro. No, what? You don't know it. Bro, you're doing you. This is horrible, bro. Wait a minute. Bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, he's bro. You could have said what Ye said.
God.
To be like the Jews.
Bro, I didn't mean to do it to you, but y'all kept going on about that, and I just had to show I know what I know what to poke at to make little jelly come out. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Hey, unity is this, man. Unity is getting your people out of your community that are maybe aware of things like you. Yeah, do positive things, spread your knowledge, everybody bring their knowledge together, build something together. That's what unity would look like. You know, come up with a project to do. Something positive, something that bring back residual income, something like that. You know,
yeah, it's simple. Visit your local Boys and Girls Club and find out what they do for the people every week.
Though, y'all.
It's real simple to do. Find your local Boys and Girls Club. Shout out to my local Richmond Boys and Girls Club, and ask them what they do for the people every week, bi-monthly, and then just meet up with them when they do something, and then start there. If y'all scared of church and going into church and doing that, then go to your local Boys and Girls Club. Do that.
Unity look like the Jewish community. That's
and
unity.
You'll see what unity. Yeah, of course that. If no one else got unity, nigga.
I'm gonna use Kanye's idea.
I know you will. That's why I didn't bring up Ye when they asked me about what's your version of unity. My version of unity is common sense amongst the people. Duh.
For real, it's
you said Queen Latifah.
But all these people ain't got common sense, and everyone got the same.
Right.
He said
that's what we need, though. That's my point. We need that. How we get that is calling out the buffoonery every time it's spoken. Like we would pretend. Stop pretending. We're all adults. Stop pretending. We need to shut that down right away. So only be about the fact
putting the toothbrush in someone's mouth. Some people don't have the common sense.
Exactly. That made no sense,
bro.
I had to make sure I called that out. But y'all got it.
Well, no, I'm just messing with you and I mean, me myself. But
for sure, I know
unity,
you are,
man. Hey, unity look like a conglomerate of the community, man. That's basically.
So I want to talk to you, Madon, for a second. You ready, man? So how do you feel about me saying how you Hebrews getting behind Kanye is hypocritical, man?
Well, I beg to differ because what I think is that we as Israelites, we look at Kanye as a light bearer like me. We shedding light on the darkness of the world and the darkness and removing the veils. And I think the brothers are trying to unite with Kanye in order to say, hey, Kanye, you say you believe you the real Jews, but this Christian church you're going to, they ain't gonna give you the understanding that we think you should have. And I think that's what they're trying to do, or maybe not. I'm not sure.
So my thing is, the Hebrew Israelites see all these churches in the community with Pastor Pochop T, all this, and they ain't outside of there trying to get their congregation. They want Kanye. They want to get Kanye out the church, but they don't want to get all these other folks out the church.
Well, a lot of brothers should try to do that, but a lot of brothers ran into different problems with the criminal system. The pastors brothers used to go up in churches and all that stuff, man. But a lot of brothers fell back from doing that and just stuck to the teachings because it caused a lot of controversy.
They still be on the street corners keeping up.
No, I'm saying like they used to literally go in the church and try to teach the congregation, you know,
Well,
like, hey,
that was just crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
yeah,
Going up in there.
we have brothers out here doing it like that, but you know, a lot of brothers fell back from that and just, you know, just be on the internet teaching or still on the corners and stuff like that. But you know, hopefully we can reach
on
Hey,
the corner.
Sanchez.
On the corner.
Hey, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
Can you play that small other clip that I sent you with Denzel talking about the small hats?
All right, let's check it out. All of the celebrities now want to talk about the small hats as if y'all don't owe these niggas y'all career. Well, let me see what Denzel.
Hey, and why Denzel get a pass?
Let me see here.
Yeah, it was
like
he
the
not
number
get
one
one.
black actor that get a pass.
He ain't get no pass. Let me see what he talking about. Bunch of generic shit. Let me see. Why is it not? Okay, I got you. It's still on Ghana. That's why. Okay, here you go.
Got a part in a movie in 1986. I called it The Nigga They Couldn't Kill. Oh. Yeah, he was supposed to be, he raped a white woman and they tried to electrocute him, but it didn't work. And he became sort of a cult hero. And then they tried to hang him and they tried to do all this stuff. And I had a lot of training day in me. And there were some Jewish people in the audition, and I said, yeah. They said, no, it's funny. It's like they hang them and then they can't. I said, yeah, like you bring some Jewish people into a room and they think it's a shower, but it's gas. Oh. And they said, right. I said, right. That ain't funny. Mm. So to me, it wasn't funny about putting a rope around my MFing neck either. I made a point. The guy was like, who the hell is this little nigga?
Guess what? Now I'm finna give y'all some real coon smoke now, cause we gotta crank it up, cause it's Friday 5. Here go the coon smoke. Y'all ready? Brother Sanchez would have said, "How much y'all gonna pay me to do that rope?" And if the price was right, I would have put that rope around my neck. Let me. I told y'all I got coon smoke for you. Watch this, right? I'm finna make a point. I'm finna make y'all see. I always think deep. Watch the point. The point is, we all watch Roots. We all watch Amistad. We watch Toby get beat with the whip. We watch niggas get hung on a tree in Roots, lynched in the street in Mississippi burning. If they said, look, we paying you niggas more money to reenact this torture. See, let me tell you something. When niggas start saying it's offensive to tell our history, guess what happens, y'all? We stop telling it. So you got folks denying slavery today. And you got niggas that don't mind being a Crip or a Blood. Like Denzel was Frank Lucas in American Gangster, where he was walking up on niggas blowing they fucking brain out. But you can't act the role of a white man hanging your ass to show you how evil these folks is, to paint that picture to show them what was going on, but we'll show them killing each other, Blood, Crip, all that. See this why don't nobody care about what you went through. See, to me, I don't care. This ain't like a lot of folks will listen to that. That'll be a plus to them. But guess what, yo? You know why the Jews don't let people reenact the Holocaust? Because they got real pictures you can pull up right now of it. Of them skinny as hell on camps, bodies of them piled up and shit. So guess what? If they decide to reenact it on film, that'll be a big movie because they don't do it often. But they getting more from preserving they shit. Like they said, a revolution won't be televised. But niggas already televised our revolution. So now the revolution has become an economic war on who can capitalize off your struggle the most. And guess what? The white man doing it in Marvel and Capcom, Black Panther, Wakanda, all this shit is based on your plight. People, your revolution already televised. So black actors might as well act the motherfucking roles and paint our shit on art like Roots and all that shit. See, the niggas be saying, Denzel, that's right. Don't let them put the rope around your neck. If a motherfucking if I'm a black actor And Hollywood said, look, we doing a new Roots movie, but don't no niggas want to get hung. That's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't gonna let that shit make me like, Denzel get a big shot, bro. It's just you took the role or not. Guess what? Let me show, bro. I'd rather a nigga put on a rope than put on a dress.
Nah, right. Now check it out. The whole point of me was that I just found it funny, the actual joke and the way he flipped it and their reaction to it. I think the shit is just hilarious. Fuck all the deep shit. It's just hilarious that they got that shit flipped in their face and they didn't like the way that shit tastes.
Because they don't think outside the box, bro. And Schindler, let me say this real quick. Schindler's List was one of the biggest black and white movies, right? And all they showed was the atrocities. They show literally there's 2 or 3 brand new Nazi Holocaust movies every year. They'll put them on Netflix. You can just go look at them. They do this ritualistically to show you that their Ma'afa, which is our Holocaust, MAAFA. Our Ma'afa is the great Holocaust, right? Their Holocaust, they'll put in front of our face every single year around the same time for a reason. We are, like Bro Sanchez was saying, we are like what Denzel said. I get it, right? But I think he was talking to the homie tribe woman from the Woman King just now. I don't know if that was her or not, but outside of that, they're part of a conglomerate, a boule conglomerate as well. So him saying that is washing away our truth. When we need to see those images so we can know what our people had to go through to get us here right now. Because a lot of us are clueless fucking pets. But yeah, y'all got it.
Now check this out, me myself. Now, I went to school in Pittsburgh called Alderdice High, same school as Wiz Khalifa. It's a predominantly Jewish school, right? The Jewish kids in my school in 10th, 11th, 12th grade, they used to joke among themselves. You know what jokes they used to say? They used to be like, what's the difference between a Jew and a pizza? Pizza don't cry in the oven. They used to joke amongst each other.
Facts.
With shit like that. But go ahead.
No, you're right. Yeah, once you in there, you can see, like, we joke on ourselves, we joke against everybody, but what they're using outside, when those kids become adults, they'll see the real program that keeps the world subservient. And so it can be funny when they're youth, but when we become actual adults, sentient thinking beings, it's asinine. It's remedial. It makes no fucking sense to progress.
Why do they tell this slave story like every fucking year in a new version or a new story or a new movie? But like bro said, they don't bring up the Holocaust though, because that shit brings up trauma in some people.
No, they do. They do every year. Trust me, they do.
Why do we always have to be reminded of that?
Let me explain something to you. Let me answer your question. That was not too long ago in America. Black folks was in uproar that white America don't show our slave story enough on TV. Now niggas don't even want to act it out because everybody's so sensitive in a politically correct world today to where you can't make racist jokes, you can't do this, to where now, oh, he had a rope around his neck, I'm offended. The world wasn't always like that. Niggas would go and act the role of a slave in a movie just to show you what went on, and niggas was complaining that Hollywood don't show our stuff in TV enough. Now it's like, man, they showing slavery in Hollywood. This just show you social engineering. We don't know what the fuck we want. We don't know what we want. We want whatever they tell us we need to act to. We don't really got our own reactions and shit.
Facts, right.
Reverse psychology programming.
Yep, they'll feed us the words we supposed to speak in every argument, every interaction. But hey, Clayton, what's good, brother?
Hey, greetings, my brother.
Yes, sir.
So, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is absolutely honor. And Sanchez, you can kind of put me on the clock. I don't want to go over 5 minutes, but I think I can get out everything I want to say. First off,
take your time. Yeah.
First off, the earth is flat, family. And I just want to say to anybody listening to me right now, I'll put $1,000 on it right now. I'll give you my Cash App number. And all you have to do is go and get some water and show me what you believe about it. Show me that you believe that large bodies of water can curve into a ball. That's the most simplest thing that we can do to know that the earth is flat, family, water. I can go get some water and show you. No matter, I'll put some water in a glass and I'll say, yo, look, no matter whatever I put this in, this is what this water is going to do. It's going to take the shape of whatever I put it in, and it is going to level out. We can put this in a glass. We can go from the glass to the sink, from the sink to the bathtub, from the bathtub to a swimming pool for a child, to an adult pool, to an Olympic pool. That water is always going to do the same thing, family. You have never seen water curve into a ball, family, let alone spin at 1,000 miles per hour and maintain a spherical shape. So
I'll be happy to take your
now. Wait a minute. Wait, Madon. If there's any globalists in the chat room, we would love for you guys to join. We can't just have Madon doing it every time. I see a lot of people in the chat room that are globalists. Why don't you click the link and come up? Let's open up the debate for Flat Earth. I want to thank Clayton for doing that. Let's go there. But see, when a lot of you globalists do the same thing, you bring up a raindrop. That's what you do. And the crazy thing about that, a raindrop is not a spear. It's a parrot. It's a tear shape. It has a tail. You can't do that. If you're talking about a perfectly spherical earth, which is water falling, it would be pear-shaped like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, right? Tear-shaped.
And this is the thing, Brother Sanchez. This is what people are not letting resonate with them. I'm asking them to go get at least a glass of water, which is what I can do. I'm asking you not to show me no experiment and this person did that. I'm asking you to go get some water and show me what you believe about it, Sanchez. And they need to let that marinate because they can't, bruh. And I can, Brother Sanchez.
That's right.
I can go get water and show you what I know about it, not believe. I know water's going to be like this. I know when edge is going to fall. It ain't gonna curve into no ball. You can look at a waterfall and see that. Water don't behave that way, family. It is 100% proof the earth is flat. So again, this ain't no debate. I just wanted to touch on some things.
It's a debate and we want the smoke flat power. Let them bring it. I'm with you, bro. We're gonna kill them. We don't worry. Look.
I'm with you on that one.
And we gonna do it all dealing. My brother said he want to kill y'all with water today. Guess what? I'm on his team. We gonna beat up on you with water. Where the globalists at?
Hey Sanchez, can't nobody, excuse my language, fuck with us on this.
Nah,
I'm talking about really, and see this is what we don't do as people. I hear people talking about shit they believe in, but don't nobody really practice it and really think about it. They just been.
Have you seen water in lower Earth orbit?
But when I get like this, just let me flow. All I'm asking people is just go get some water. When you talking to me about the flat Earth, I'm going to ask you to just go get a glass of water. And I don't want us to move past this point until you can understand it, because I can talk to a child that doesn't know anything about the Earth being flat or a sphere, and I can show a child about water. They'll be like, yo, damn, yeah, it's flat because water's not going to curve into a ball. I can show a child that. So this is what I want everyone to think about when you start talking to me about the flat Earth. Again, I don't want to
check this out, Clayton. This is what you telling them right here at the bottom, right here, what I'm zooming in on. No matter what we put that water in, it's going to take the shape but still level out at the top up there. And this part of that bet for level experiment, like we got the slides to support your science, what you got, Clayton. I'm just waiting on the smoke. Where they at? And you can keep cooking till the globalists come. We let some people on. I hope they the globalists.
Yeah. Can I ask that brother a question?
Hold on.
Let him cook. Listen, Madon, listen what he's saying so you can make an argument about sea level and water, what he's saying. Go ahead.
Gonna be foolish to argue with me, my brother, when I'm done. It's already foolish to even.
I just had a question for you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on for a second. It's already even foolish to want to argue with me when I put something as simple to you as water, my brother. It's foolish to argue with me. I'm
gonna debunk you with water, but go ahead.
I can't wait to see that.
I'm asking you to do an experiment. I'm asking you to go get the water. I'm asking you to experience being in water. I'm asking you to experience swimming in a pool and going to the bottom and looking up and remembering what you're going to see. You're seeing level, it's flat, it's level. Water is 100% proof, and to argue with me, brother, is to be a fool.
Watch this. Watch this, Clayton. I'm about to make Madon look real crazy. You see this diagram that I got up, Madon?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, the globe is at the top and the flat earth is the green one at the bottom. This is what we got to deal with if we're going to get somewhere with this bill. We got to look at this. Now, Madon, look at what's happening on yours right here. You got water flowing uphill, and that would actually defy gravity. And there's no way you can explain this out the way. What is the water doing at this 8 Mile arch point? We're dealing with spherical geometry. It's got to go somewhere. A water can't also be level, right? Right. When we go to the beach and we see this horizon line, either it's going to, because we looking at miles and miles of land, man, and it said that we should account for curvature, right? Every 8 miles. And if you want to know what that should be like, check this out. That'll mean on the x-axis, we will see at the top, we should see a arching coming down here, because this is well over 8 miles. We got the, let me show you something about spirit. Globalists never like to use spherical geometry. They never like to go into it, but they want to prove a spirit. It's every eight. Yeah, you want to interject? We can tag team.
No,
we'll let them go.
That if you want me to. This is what the water.
We
let me answer that, brother.
We can share. I share the mic.
All right, go ahead.
1 minute, Brother Sanchez. This is why I'm so glad that we're having this introduction, because I played professional football. I've been through concussions and all of that shit, and I figured out, Sanchez, I'm one of them brothers that like live in the moment. Like if you believe in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and like God wrote to them, like I'm that nigga. So I'm gonna give you the information, but it's brothers like you that's gonna help show them the science. What the fuck I'm talking about, Brother Sanchez. It's like if you.
Can I ask you one question, brother?
Hold on. I love how you point out facts. You go get shit to back you. And Sanchez, whatever I'm talking about, I guarantee you can back me with 100% science, physics, the natural physics of water. You can back me.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What you're doing right now, Brother Sanchez. So I share, my brother.
Appreciate it. What happens when you add oxygen to water?
Hey, listen, brother, let me share you something. Tell me what is the chemical name for water? Ain't it H2O?
That's correct.
You know the O is for oxygen. You don't add oxygen to water. It's in it. Oxygen is literally oxygen. Hold on. Oxygen is literally one of the main parts in water. You didn't just say that. That.
So when you breathe on the water, right, it turns to bubbles. So Earth is full of oxygen. That's why the Earth is the sphere, along with the gravity that's and the magnetism that's making it turn into a globe.
Bro, what in the fuck? Whoa, no, I'm not even bro.
I just debunked the brother with the bubble.
Stop, man. No. He's trolling. No. Stop. I got new globalists on the call, y'all. If you want to keep debating the Madon, y'all can, but I got fresh globalists here. That's what I want to let y'all know.
Yeah, go to the fresh globalists.
Hey, yo, I started something. Can y'all please let me finish?
Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, hey, family, listen to me and listen to where this is going. And this is what people do when they get their feelings hurt or they get corrected. Learn how to accept the truth, family. All I'm asking you guys to do is go get some water and prove to me what you believe about it. Now, this brother is going on what is in water and oxygen. I'm just like, yo, I'm talking about an experiment, family. We like Brother Sanchez.
Brother, that is an experiment.
Talking about as above, so below, bro.
Hold on. Like Brother Sanchez said, we both can't be right. So I'm doing the simplest thing. Just imagine that you have a 7-year-old child in the room with you, or whatever age it is when you walk into a kindergarten and you see a globe, and that child asks that simple question about, oh, how can we be on the bottom? Oh, and she said gravity. And then the child goes, oh, okay, gravity. She didn't explain or teach. Now he's been indoctrinated with the word. But hold on, I digress. My whole point to this family is I'm simply asking anybody listening to this call to not give me no theories, no quotes, no science.
Go get the water.
I'm telling you, I have an experiment that I can do with water that proves it's going to take the shape of its container and it's always going to level out. And now I'm
well, you got to take that out of space to prove it.
Bro,
nah, you don't, man. This is crazy.
Hold on, bro. Now I'm asking you to go get some water and show me simply what you believe about it. And watch how y'all turn this into a pseudoscience.
Okay, I'm about to go get a bubble maker.
Hold on, brother.
Air to it.
Don't stop, Madon. You trolling, man. Let's really have a good build, bro. Stop that. Hold up, everybody. And let me cut you, Clayton. We gotta wrap you up right there. We gotta share it. Now watch this, right? Madon saying you can only prove this from outer space, and that means every globalist is part of a religion and a cult if they never been out of space. Because that means that the people who said that they went out of space is the ones they relying on, and they don't have firsthand information to be able to say what they saying is fact. They gotta believe the person who went out of space, which is what they doing with NASA. That's a religion. Just like the disciples had to believe Christ, who said he went up into the heavens. Like these folks going up in the heavens in an all-white suit like Christ, and when they come back, we supposed to just believe that they spoke with God, that they coming back with some divine knowledge about the universe that we don't got because we didn't get to ascend up to the throne. Like this same religion that they've been using. Hey, we left the earth and went to the heavens. That's why we know more than all y'all. So shut up. If you ain't left the earth, then you can't tell us nothing. And we can tell that. No, bro, that's the game right there. That's that game right there. And they ain't even going no goddamn well. Just like the prophets in the Bible wasn't really getting raptured up to heaven to talk to God to get no divine message and shit. It's the same game. And science ain't about that. It's about if you didn't go and do the methodology, you're regurgitating the white man shit and going with what he's saying. And you, if that's your foundation, then realize that we ain't even dealing with science. What I'm showing on the screen right now is science. Everything y'all talk about is based upon somebody else leaving the earth going to see something you didn't see and telling you about it. Everything I'm saying is based upon observations that you can do right here, right now to prove what the shape of the earth is. Because what I'm sharing on the screen right now, man, if you don't look at what I'm sharing, this is very deep stuff. It may seem simple, but what this shows you is how a level work. What the brother was saying was no matter how we tilt this thing, water gonna find its level and mimic the horizon line outside. Did you hear what I just said, man? This is what water doing on the earth. No matter where you put water at, guess what water doing? Let me show you. Like this. It's called sea level. This is what water doing right here. That's the point. No matter how you tilt that shit, water still gonna line as above, so below. You can take this thing and tilt it how you want, but that water gonna keep staying aligned to that horizon line. That's how your level work, dude. That's how I know that the picture in my house is perfectly aligned to the horizon line outside. Globalists must don't know how a level work or even why it's called a level.
Well, let me ask a question. Why does water turn into a sphere once they get into a certain height in the atmosphere?
He asking me a question. I could answer him. Look, I could answer y'all. I can answer. I could do it. I could do it all by myself. I can do it all by myself. Yeah, I'm a big boy with it. Watch this, Madon. Let me answer you why. When water is, let me holler at Madon a minute. When water is in motion, Madon, it is a glob or a tear or whatever you want to call it. But when the water hit the ground and settle, Madon, which is settled water is what you want to. If you want to judge the shape of the earth or how straight the horizon line is using water, you would make a level. And you wouldn't throw the level up in the sky to see if your picture is level. You would want the level to be settled, everything be still. So when you talk about water holding the shape of a ball, now we talking about a teardrop or water in motion, a raindrop. And that ain't what we dealing with, though. We dealing with the ocean. We dealing with sea level. That ain't falling. It's settled. And that's how we want it to be, to see will it conform to the shape of a ball or not. Because when they give us the globe earth, they literally got the water like this. You see that, Madon? Do you see this, Madon?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
All right, so when I go outside, I see the water, right? I see the water like this, straight and flat. This how I see it. Now, they telling me I haven't left the earth, but you don't got to leave the earth if you use spherical geometry. Spherical geometry shows you if you living on a uniform ball, at how many distance in miles should you detect for the drop-off. You see this, what I'm showing? So the bet for level experiment proves that we can go way beyond the distances that they say we should go, by which we should detect curvature, not detecting any. Shouldn't be. Now, the only thing you can say is, well, maybe the earth is bigger. Then they need to redo their spherical geometry chart.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. The earth is so big, you have to go up to a certain height to see the curvature.
So cool. If all our math and data systems is based on an earth that's 2,400 miles in diameter, and you saying, hey, maybe it's double that size, shouldn't we be rewriting all the science books and rewriting history right now?
Well, I think
wait a minute.
yeah,
Stop before you answer that. Stop before you answer that. If I measured, if you bought a house, Madon, and they said it's 20 by 20 square inches of space in this house, and you go and buy the shit and you realize it's 16 by 16, would you want some kind of compensation and for that corrections, for them to correct that? Should that be corrected?
Oh, no doubt.
All right, it should be corrected. Ain't no way around it. Ain't gonna let you dance with this. If we measured the earth and said it was one size and now you saying it's bigger, change it now. Rewrite the books and change it.
What I'm saying is different is the amount of water. I think water creates, it through time and erosion and stuff like that, it expands and expands the past the land.
Well, do me a favor.
So it's more water.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. If you're gonna go with the globe joint, Madon, go with what they say and not what you saying. That's just like when I debate Christians. I'd rather them go with what the Bible saying and not interpret the shit they way. Cause now if you're gonna stand on it, stand on it. Don't go to doing your own thing with it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna tell you right now, I really want to hear from some new globalists, man, because I want to hear from the globalists that's gonna deal with exactly what the globe teach and not make their own stuff up, man. That's what real talk, bro. This is getting annoying. Like you just do what you want and freestyle. That is not intelligent. Any new globalists here that want to introduce and take the mic and school us, and we'll mute up.
Where you get your sources from, brother?
My God, damn.
You know what I'm gonna do, y'all? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna let that brother, the source, try it again. Now, the source, when you get the mic, stay out of my business, man. Don't ask me where I get my weed from, my girl from, my sources from, my dope from, or none of that. You're nosy. Are you here to debate globe earth and flat earth? Then listen to my arguments and argue back. Don't ask me where I get my arguments from. I tell you what, I'll make a deal with you. If you can rebut my argument, I'll tell you where I get it from. Deal or no deal, source? Because where I get it from is irrelevant. Can you debate it? It's the question. But he got up out of here because he controlled. Oh no,
What's
there you
going
go.
on?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like who's here to debate the flat earth and globe earth? I dropped the link. Where y'all at? Let's get it, man. It seemed like we getting trolls, man, while we start kicking ass now. Every time the globe earth and flat earth debate come up and we go to beating up on the globe, we get trolls, porn bummers. We never get globe earthers that can stand up and fight that shit.
Hey, Sanchez, I got an argument on that. Even though I'm a flat earther, I just got an argument since nobody else really got nothing to say.
Okay.
You listening?
You got it, my brother.
All right. So I was thinking about this the other day, right? Because I don't know why it came to my mind, but when I think about flat earth and globe earth, I started thinking about like the dimensions, right? So why do we say, why do we see things the way we see things in this dimension? Because it's a third dimension, right? So when you think about a flat earth or a third dimension itself and a round earth, every third dimension, guys, has a second dimension and the first dimension to it. So in my ideology, it's both. It would be flat and round depending on which dimension you paying attention to it in. So.
Well, what I tell you with that smoke is it is flat and round, but it ain't got nothing to do with dimensions, right? It really got everything to do with, let me show you, area.
Mm-hmm.
The round is there, look.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You got the round, you got the flat aspect all in one. Now we ain't going to different dimensions. See, all of these dimensions are layered over each other. So you're gonna have the circle, the square, and all that layered all into one. If that make any sense.
That's why I was having. That's why I thought about the argument because I thought about it some more like how you said it, and I did some more research on the eyes and how the eye work, and apparently we got two eyes and both eyes see differently, right? So just like when you go to a movie, a 3D movie theater, you know what I'm saying? They have a red one and they have a blue one, but both of those lenses are bringing in two different visions, which is giving you that 3D effect. So technically it's a 2D, you know what I'm saying? It's a 2D thing, but it's giving you a 3D effect because of how the lenses are pretty much.
See, and what did I just say about the layering? You don't get 3 dimensions without layering the 2 dimensions.
Yeah, I get that. That's why.
That's the whole thing about the layering. What I was telling you, but when it come to flat Earth, that's directly saying that the ground we walk on is horizontal. We're on a stage.
I got you.
That's all I'm saying. But like I said, I do believe in a globe, as you can see, that the atmosphere, the spherical concept enclosing us. So, I mean, that's how I simplify it, but I see where you're going with it. Salutes to the people joining, man. The flow is open, it's casual. We on the topic that the people want us on, so let's get it. Any globalists want to share their information? We'll mute up.
I have a quick question too, though. Ain't a circle kind of different from a ball?
No, not at all. Because
yes, it is. Don't you say
no? A
no?
ball is a circle. When you see a ball from a distance, it looks like a circle.
No, but it's not that though. Even though it looks like it.
I'm just saying the sun looks like a circle, but we know it's a ball. I mean,
our
from a distance,
call
it
a disc. Our ancestors call the sun a disc. First of all,
how y'all get on the sun, man?
Oh, well, the brother had asked a question. Isn't a circle different from a ball?
Why does that matter? Listen, when y'all ask these questions, it's gonna open up a door for a bunch of debates. And sometime when y'all ask them questions, you really be asking it to get to a point. But I'm gonna tell you, when it's a crowded panel with 20 people on it, just get straight to your point. Because once you ask that question, you just gonna get bogart. That's gonna go everywhere. Just to give y'all tips.
Hey, brother Sanchez, I just want to say something for a second. All I want people to do is just go and get some water and realize that they can't prove what they believe about it by doing some type of experiment.
Listen.
We're going off into all these other questions.
Hold up, Clayton. You keep saying that, but what I'm trying to do is show them what to do with the water. telling them to go get some water to prove they ain't on what they think they on. They don't know what to do with the water, but drink that shit and burp it out. I'm telling them when they get the water, how to examine it and observe it with the outside world to prove that they on a flat earth and not a globe. You open up the door. You told them to go get the water, Clayton. Now we got to tell them what to do with it. We got to give them that experiment. We can't just tell them get the water and find it out. You told them get the water, now tell them what to do with it, Clayton. Tell them how they can use it to prove the flat earth.
And you just said everything I'm trying to get them to understand when they go get the water. Something so simple, but you can't prove what you believe about it. But we flat earthers, we can prove it. And that's all I'm saying. But we're jumping into all of these other questions about what's in water and this and that. It's just like, yo, please don't.
Yeah,
move.
that's
And
dancing. He's dancing with
this
that.
Is what people,
right.
And this is something you might want to acknowledge in your debate, Sanchez. You move too far after you put somebody in check. You need to give people a moment to realize it and
that
not
they checkmate
it. Not jump right into a next discussion. Like, yo, did you truly understand what just happened just now? Did you truly understand how water behaves? Like,
but look, here, that question right there. See how water behaves. They don't understand it. That's why when you brought it up, I said, let me try to go into what. And make brain an understanding with why we telling them to use water, right? That's why I'm pulling up this picture of the salt flats. That's why I went into the spherical geometry, because that's gonna start showing them how water prove this thing. So they're
gonna see it themselves. They're gonna like look in the sink. They're gonna look in the bathtub. And they're gonna be like, God damn, yo,
that ain't enough. That ain't enough for them. That I guess
we can move on. We can move on. I got you. We can move on.
All right. So when it come to water and the flat earth and globe earth, man, this is how water should behave on a globe earth. All right. Now, why they say it don't behave like this, it's because the gravity is keeping it glued to the ball as the earth spin. The gravity keeping the water like this. So if I go back to a very basic question. If the gravity is keeping the water from slinging off the ball, that's some strong stuff. How does it let the bubble go? Now they're gonna tell me that gravity, which is in effect, is a selective effect when effects are universal, meaning that the effect that wind have on one thing, it will have that effect on another thing, either to a lesser or higher degree, like fire. Fire will burn things, right? Some things, it'll take them longer, though, for the fire to burn, right? It'll take them forever before they reach their melting point or whatever. But nevertheless, that effect will still be true as a universal law. My thing is, gravity don't seem to have that same sort of situation going. Like gravity can keep all the water in the ocean, which is a lot of stuff, held down to the globe, but it can't stop that bubble from rising up. And that's when they got this going, is nigger-splaining on why gravity is so selective, why gravity get to pick and choose and things like that. And see what I'm saying? So,
well, to answer your question, Sanchez, you got to remember, we got, I think it's like 8 different layers of the atmosphere. You got the stratosphere and this one and this one and this one and this one.
Really
so
want
all
to hear
these
some
things,
new globalists, man. Let's make sure ain't no new globalists want to answer that too.
I think, well, go ahead. Yeah, well, somebody say something. Go ahead.
You gotta let them though, Madonna. You gotta.
Hey, I don't necessarily want to answer that question.
It was a long pause. I mean, Sanchez asked the question, so I'm like,
what happened was I let some globalists on in the chat who was trying to debate, and I saw some guys hop on, but now they quiet. Who can all globalists only unmute their mic and identify themselves? If you're talking and you ain't a globalist, you're wrong.
I'm talking with bro Sanchez. He told me to unmute my mic because I'm a globalist.
Right, there we go, man. I knew it was some fresh globalists on here, man. Listen, the show is yours, brother.
Yeah.
All right, so just like bro said, the motherfucking Earth spinning hella fast, man. It's spinning on so high of a velocity, ain't a drop gonna spill off this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? That's my argument.
Nah, this ain't gonna
That's
be
your
much
argument, bro,
This
really?
ain't gonna be much better than Madon. This ain't gonna. Yeah, I might as well go back to Madon. No offense, goddamn, but
Facts,
shit.
bro.
Yeah,
I'm a better globalist than anybody you got on here. I promise
yeah,
you.
bro.
Me myself is a better globalist,
And
even though I'm not. I'm a cosmic Edgar, right? Than anybody on here.
Me myself, you ain't saying that all night. Come on, man.
You stop playing,
Yeah.
man. You stop
I'm just
playing.
really shooting the shit with y'all, man. I'm the one
Oh,
that's
much
always
love,
hollering.
everybody.
I know whoever that was, he trolling. He ain't no real globalist. I know it.
Yeah, and hey, bro.
Well, that's the
that
main
tennis
reason.
ball. Hey, listen, Madon. You think we standing on the top of that tennis ball all the way around the tennis ball with a magical force called gravity? I get that.
Who
right?
said that?
We
I never
listen,
said that.
Listen. This is my opinion. This is what I hear.
Well,
when
you can't put that on me if I
Nah,
never said it.
I'm not.
Go
You
ahead.
right. All right. I ain't gonna put that on you. What I'm saying is our ancestors believe we was inside that tennis ball called the cosmic egg, and we're floating around on the yolk. The yolk
Exactly
is a certain type of oblong within the actual shell of the egg, right? The shell of the egg is the layers of the atmosphere. Like now trip with me, right? So when the poles shift, just like we was talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson and not Neil deGrasse Tyson, is that the physics dude?
Bro, you ain't telling us how
But
water stay on a ball.
Yeah, you gotta come on
no
with it,
water.
man. You getting this
Look, listen what I'm
diatribe.
saying.
Come on,
Listen
man.
what I'm saying. According to what they say, the earth is moving at a crazy amount of speed. When raindrops fall, we now know that the earth, according to what they say, is not a sphere, it's an oblong pear shape, right?
Oh, wow.
Just like a teardrop. Now, that's what I'm going. I'm just being
Brother.
devil's advocate. That's what I'm going. If earth is moving like they say it's moving like a raindrop that we experience in here. So we're not at a standstill, stagnant point so that the water can settle like people think it can. We're constantly in flux, and we are a bubble within the water, separated from the waters, according to our, Madon's and me, my book, right? But yeah, you got
my thing would be water in motion will let us know. Water that's in motion wouldn't behave like what we see at the beach. Like that we know, humans know the difference between water that's like a flood. If Las Vegas is flooded, we know the difference between a river and a pond. We know when that water settles in a pond, it's gonna find that flat level. But when that water running and doing its thing, it's trying to get somewhere. When it get to where it's going, it's gonna do like this. So watch this, right? Because this where the kicker comes in. Where my other diagram? Here go the kicker right here, right? Now the kicker is, remember what I just said, water in motion and all that stuff. The kicker is right here. So, damn, what was I finna say? Because I was just finna drop a dagger, right? Because look, water that's in motion on a moving earth, right, will not only show us that like a river, right? Think of a waterfall, a river. That like if you went to the beach, right? Now here's the thing, right? All the rivers on the earth, they flowing toward the sea. We got oceans and areas in our continent that is letting the ocean waters flow into our river systems to be filtered as fresh water. And then there's a back door to your continent where the water flow out of a delta and go back to the sea when we use it. Nature is a beast, man. Nature got that shit set up right, bro. Now watch this, yo. All of the rivers on earth, this is how they all flow back out to the sea. This is a fact. And when they make it out to the sea, guess what happens? They settle and it's sea level. And guess what we get? This right here, bro. Now listen, if these waters were still in motion, like the brother just said, they wouldn't settle and make this straight line like water in your cup versus water pouring down the drain.
The way they looking at it, yeah.
Well, we got
water be flying
Oh,
off.
okay.
Water be flying all off the earth, man. But this what I don't
How would
get.
that be possible
This-
if
hold
we
on,
got like,
stop,
at least
stop,
10
Madonna. Hold
layers
on, Madonna.
of
Hold on.
atmosphere on top of the
Madonna,
water?
hold on, Madonna.
Oh, go ahead.
You got to think about it, Madon. It's
This
simple. You
dude
just take a,
Madon is crazy.
bro. He got to be a troll because look, I'm saying
How
this.
am I troll, Ken?
Man,
How
just
many listeners
listen, man.
have
Just
Can I
listen,
talk?
bro.
Can I even talk? All right, check it out. For real, man. Look, bro Sanchez already done broke all this shit down. We know who the liars are. But y'all still coming up here with they said. Why y'all can't take y'all brother's word and look closer at what your brother's telling you? You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. You can take a basketball, bro, and just pour some water on it. If it's spinning, it's gonna fly off. I don't care if this thing is huge, like you're saying, it's so huge. If it's spinning
I'm
in a
only going by
thousand miles,
observation. I haven't used NASA.
You haven't observed. Let me tell you how he ain't going off observation. He just said earlier you got to be in outer space to prove this. So unless he been to outer space, he can't even prove his model from an observative point.
He always contradicts himself because he don't understand.
No, I observed the airplane in low Earth orbit, and they did a water test, and that
Hey
proved it.
man, that's not that, bro. This is my dude. If you didn't do the testing, you believe in it. It's still a matter of belief, man. This dude on a phone is giving you a test you can do in your own house right now, but you referring to test that you didn't do. A lot of globalists refer to dudes who said they went on the ISS, rockets, and all that. When us flat earthers are referring to tests that we did firsthand in the field. So like,
Madon, aren't you a Hebrew, Madon?
Okay, if he took that tub of water.
Now, brother, I'm about to speak on. I'm about to speak on this
because the Bible don't even.
Hold on. It's hold on, y'all. Madon, when you talk about taking this bathtub to low Earth orbit, you go back and prove us when you said that you observed this. How did you take this bath water to low Earth orbit? That means you couldn't have observed what you telling us. You lying like you double talking. You saying, I observed this. But then you telling us the only way that you can observe it is to take this bath water to outer space. And that's why I keep telling you, Madon, answer this question, please. Have you been to outer space?
Only astro travel.
All right, so now we know we trolling with that answer, right? It's safe
yeah,
that we
he
can
trolled.
move on now, right? Cool.
Exactly. I got a quick
Thank
question.
you, bro.
I mean, I thought y'all believed in astro travel. I astro travel, and I seen
That
it
has
globe.
nothing to do with what
That has nothing to do with it, though, bro.
what we're talking about, bro.
How?
Bro,
Because
Okay, so
listen, bro.
everybody that astro travel, they lying, right? That's what you telling me?
Okay.
Now
Madon,
he want to make it about astro travel. Don't let him. Y'all falling for that.
No, I'm just saying that's how I seen it.
Brother. This is what we gonna do, man.
You're the only one.
Bro, we gonna say thank you for your answer. Mute your mic. You're done. You said okay, man. You been there. You went out your body and astro travel. If that's your answer. Guess what we got to learn to do, flat earthers? If somebody give you a stupid answer like that, that's your W. Don't ruin your own W. Let it end on that. And everybody gonna know what it is. Like if I do anything after that, I ruin a free W. Let him have that and we can just do something else now. I won a debate. I won. That, come on, why would I go back and lose now? I got the W. I can go now. I'm gonna go with my W. I'm gonna run with this W.
Sanchez, I got a quick question, but as I guess what you call the conscious community, since the information has come out to us, as Black people, of the history of ourselves, that's truth, right? So what is it with the Black culture contradicting themselves and not wanting to tell the truth and looking down on telling the truth when the truth is what will essentially set us free, but it's also what liberated us as a people today to be able to come to these spaces to discuss these topics. What has made truth telling from truth seekers bad? That's my question.
The people in power maintain this whole construct with lies. And one of the popular things about the movie The Matrix is the popular theme of your whole life was a lie, Neo. Once you got enough people in this thing that know the lie and they start telling it like that, y'all, it activates, you awaken a beast. That becomes an alarm horn for a beast. Like, they can't let no truth be a movement. So that's why you see the censorship with Flat Earth, all of the spiritual warfare against the symbols and shit like the swastika, the rainbow, the Confederate flag, which is the Mercator map folk country. All of this stuff is under attack right now because it's resurrecting back. This is an old argument that they kicked the can with, but they was just buying time when the church went on inquisitions. But now, as technology advanced, people are asking more questions because the technology is based on flat earth. The technology that's coming out is going to start to defy a lot of the theories that we came up learning. You know what I'm saying? It's going to start to even step on the toes of the church and religion. So that's why we see them having to rewrite the whole religious thing, the whole church and the science got to come together to get this right on a moral level to justify building a technical world and destroying a natural world. So now you got, you got it.
So since we are all one, essentially, I believe that's what you teach and that's what we have learned. What would you have done in that situation, honestly?
And which one again?
With Stunner.
Refresh me on that. I'm lost. I ain't gonna cap.
Okay, we're all one. I don't even know the situation with that dude because I didn't follow it, but I know it's some nigga shit. But I'm just saying I've been listening to y'all and I'm like, okay, if we're all one and if everything is one, and we should have that empathy for each other, and that's intuition and that psychic connection with each other. Why? Okay, so what would you guys have honestly done in that situation? The same exact thing, because we're all one.
I don't know what situation he talking about though, guys.
Well, yeah, what situation you talking about, bro?
But I mean, you talking about snitching, right?
Talking about Gunna.
Oh, okay. Okay, so listen, if I was in the situation that Gunna was in, I would live my raps. When I was rapping, I had a problem with rapping stuff fake. Anybody that rap, right, if you ever wrote some fake lines, even though it sounded right, you know, you'll tell yourself, well, I'm gonna live up to these lines. Like you may have a Rolex line or two, but you know you ain't got a Rolex, right? It don't hit the same as the dude with the Rolex. He can have a whack Rolex line, but since he got the Rolex on, it looked better than you having that 5 Rolex line with no Rolex. So one thing about rap is you don't gotta be able to rap good if you living what you rapping. People will give you a pass. They'll say, well, he can't rap that good, but he actually live his raps. That's what gave birth to the trap music, where you didn't have cats that was rapping good, but they kept convicting they damn self every song, telling you what, because they live in the life. But now the thing is, if you gonna be one of them rappers with the mumble rap, watered down lyrics, and your whole shit is based upon you living what you saying, then people gonna crucify you when they find out you ain't living what you're saying. It's just that simple. You didn't have to be that kind of rapper. You could have been another kind of rapper. If Will Smith snitched on somebody, nobody care, man. That man was rapping about summertime. He wasn't trying to prove, nobody care. But Gunna snitched. But that's why the big eyeballs, because that is that simple. Like, we making it too deep.
You saying if Will Smith and Jazzy Faye got into some kind of situation and he had to snitch, we wouldn't look at Will Smith as a snitch?
I'm going to tell you, people wouldn't dare look at Will Smith how they looking at Gunna, because Will Smith wasn't talking tough like that. Guess what real ones will say? They'll say, oh, man, we expect Will to tell. You didn't know he was going to tell? Niggas will be like that, right? They'll be like, yeah, man, Will ain't from the streets, man. Will, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's do it this way. If Keisha Cole told, if Whitney Houston told, if Bobby Brown told, now see how it look when you go into R&B? But guess why you giving the R&B people a pass? Because they don't rap about the gangster stuff. But it's people that rap, though, who don't sing, that don't talk about gangster stuff. If Mos Def snitched I don't think people will look at it the same if goddamn Jada Kiss snitched.
So we're saying
Okay,
that
most definitely snitch because I
rappers
think he
have
got more
passes.
integrity than Gunna.
We're saying that rappers have passes to do crimes, criminal things, including killing others, stealing, lying, stealing, and killing, but they can't tell the truth about it on anyone who's involved.
No, so what they can't do is snitch, brother, and we know what snitching is. We ain't gonna make it nothing different, right? If you part of a criminal organization, and all of y'all know that it's a chance you can go down. When you go down, we all say we ain't talking in that criminal organization. If you talk, you betrayed that organization, and no one will trust a person like that. It's that simple. We try to make it something else today. We try to make it something.
When does accountability take place?
No, bro, this here it is. Accountability means you don't join no criminal organization. You be a man and get a job. And once you join the mob, you can't try to justify snitching because the mob teach you that we don't snitch. You can't go to joining no mob making your own rules, talking about, no, this is accountability, not snitching. No, it don't work like that, bro. So accountability, so accountability would have been you not joining the mob in the first place. But don't join the mob.
Trying to play fast football.
Hold on. See, and that's why I don't like people cutting me off when I'm talking too. That was rude, Byron. Yeah, let's just everybody. I wish everybody smoked, man, for real.
My bad, man. I apologize. My bad. He want to play my rule.
I think we're finding out that everybody doesn't know what snitching is, and it's quite simple. You know what the fuck you're getting into. That like, you don't snitch. You know what it was. Now you want to break when the pressure's on you. That's not the street rule, and then it's not just street. Your government goes by traitor.
Get killed
in the military. Yo, that's death. So this is kind of street rules apply the same.
Right. When you join the military, they tell you if you're a prisoner of war, if you say anything, you're going to wish that the enemy will have killed you. Because if they let you go because you snitch, you ain't going to get greeted back in America with open arms. Treason is worthy of death, even in the military. Like what she's saying, so people acting crazy. Why? How y'all black guys from the hood and we having this conversation? Like I ain't no street nigga, but I know how the fucking rules go, and they never been no complicated rules. The rules are so easy, even a criminal can understand them. Now us bright folks acting slow, like come on, man. Niggas
Facts,
trying
bro.
to.
You do crimes together, you do the time together. It don't matter if we got caught. And you the one that brung us over here to get this work, and it ain't under my seat. No, we all go to jail together. It's plantation politics out here.
Or don't join that lifestyle.
Exactly. Stay your ass away. Stay on the porch. Do not hop off it. Period. Don't hop off.
And guess what that's called? That's called being accountable for your own actions. Because some of your friends may join gangs. Some of your friends may do drive-bys, but you gotta be accountable for yourself. Accountability don't mean I join a gang and snitch on them.
So a scenario, somebody kill somebody. Somebody help. Let's Lord forbid.
If the scenario ain't what Gunna went through, then it's irrelevant.
All right.
Because we talking about Gunna. We talking about Gunna.
Street rules. Y'all talking about rules on the street and how we supposed to apply them to every situation we're in with each other.
No, we talking about how street dudes supposed to move. That's why I didn't get into the street gangs, because I know I'm liable to snitch. So guess what? Niggas in the streets gonna respect me because I ain't going down. I'm just gonna say, look, man, I ain't joining your gang. I ain't built like that. Now the gang respect niggas like that versus you joining they shit and snitching everybody out.
Facts. It's a guarantee they do. I promise you. I've been there. I tell niggas like, look, y'all gonna do some stupid shit. Don't bring me. We smoking and we drinking around here. And police fuck with niggas, then the group smoking and drinking. Yeah, we get that. And then, they go away. They ain't find nothing. But if we going to put in real work, don't call me about nothing stupid. Like if you going to rob somebody, don't call me about none of that shit. Robbing is one of the lowest fucking things that a nigga can do to his own people. I hate that shit. Work on your own shit and get what you want and then make it happen. If you can't, ask about it. Beg if you need to. Ask for a handout. Ask for a hand up. But yeah, robbing, I don't respect no robbers, period. Even though I fuck with 3 6 Mafia. Murders and Robbers, especially that album. But what I'm saying is we gotta know the difference, right? I'm a grown ass nigga. I know the difference. But a lot of these young niggas that are in their 20s, I'm almost 40. These niggas that are right now in their 20s, they've been set up with a system that ain't giving them no out but to follow in this path, right? I'm not gonna say no out because that's a own deal 100%. But they're giving them options on how you make this money and build up your people in your community when it's a fucking trap. And I think a lot of our niggas are falling for that shit instead of going to school, learning about the actual system that's oppressing them and taking it over. But yeah, y'all got it. Y'all know what it is. Plantation politics.
You know what it is? People think when you join a gang or you join these organizations and shit, street organizations, that if you tough enough to get jumped in, that mean you're a real one if you're a fight and shoot. But they don't understand about the toughest thing to be a gang member is to do 20 years and you know you didn't really have nothing to do with it. See, it's easy to shoot, kill, fight, all that. But see, even niggas that do all that are crack and still snitch and shit. People don't understand, like, the silence code is the biggest oath that a gang member taking, and that's the hardest one. Everybody can take a beating and beat somebody up, stab a nigga. Nigga, will you do 20 years because you was in the car even though you didn't really have that much to do with it? But for the gang. See what I'm saying? And a lot of folks think they can, but when the time come, man, and them days going by slow, and them people coming in with deals and offers.
Facts. You can't do that time, bro. Like most, especially this generation, cannot do that type of time. And it's not like the old mob
can't
days.
Do a couple months.
No, exactly. And it's not like the old mob days when you know that the jail you're going to is going to be a plush resort. So that's why I brung up that situation. It's stages in our generations. They did away with the plush resorts, the lobster and steak.
No,
that's
they ain't
not
do
what
away
niggas
with
is
it,
getting.
myself.
Only
it's
a certain
listen. It's the stage before that. The actual county jail. Before you get
jail
to
different
prison,
than prison.
I keep telling
prison
you,
is where the big house is.
They can't get past. Listen, I'm finna give you a perfect example of myself. I caught a gun charge in Chicago, 2008, right? Cook County. The charge I caught, when I went in there, all the OGs told me, don't cop out, don't take no what you call that, parole, none of that shit. Fight your case, because it's easily beatable, right? Do you know how many niggas that came in there that was either fully innocent or with a easily beatable case that took the parole after 1 month, a month and a half, a couple weeks just to get the fuck up out of there? Do you hear what I'm saying? Like, soon as they
Cook
go
County is whack as hell, bro.
Huh?
Cook County whack as hell. I done been in there. I'm from Chicago.
Am I lying, Lord
Yeah,
Byron?
you definitely not lying.
It be the county that be breaking these niggas, and they can't do them couple of. Listen, some niggas are sitting in the county for a year or two and be like, "Fuck that, I'm snitching." That's where Young Thug and them at right now. They not where you could utilize your money like that. They're in county jail. Them niggas is in the normalcy of normalcy. None of the county jail is like the train board on the Matrix, bro. It don't matter if you Neo. The only rules that apply here is the rules of the person that's controlling it. None of your outside money influence, none of that shit matter. And people break in that situation. It ain't been nothing but a couple of months. Think about it. Like from the time Young Thug and them got locked up until this time right now, it ain't even been a 6-month period, bro.
Not even a year. He already like, hey, I would love to talk.
Half a year. It ain't been half a year, but that's how trifling the county is, bro. You sleeping with roaches. You're eating the literal moldy bologna sandwiches.
It's the only place where you're legally a slave.
Week-old dog food trade.
That's the only place where you're legally considered a slave.
That's what I'm saying.
We gonna really talk about this shit. And we talk about everything. Basketball players can't do this, but they can build a jail though. We know about Michael Jordan jails though, right? So they
that was
can't
a white
build
Michael
a community.
Jordan. That's still false information.
Anybody. It's in your contract that you can't do for your people the way you won't want to once you get these millions of dollars. They put that in the contract for a reason. Because innate within us, it's natural for us to want to do for all of our tribe from which we came from. They put that in the contract where you can't do that for a reason. So all you can do is sell shoes, charge crazy amounts of price, have niggas killing over these doofy ass shoes, and then going to jail for it in your jail. Shout out to Jordan. But hey, I understand
don't got to jail Jordan, again. Bro. Yeah, that ain't his jail, my boy.
Oh, okay, I get it, but it was though, right?
No, it was never his jail.
It was
bro. Michael Jordan is a common name, and it's a white man called Michael Jordan. That
he ain't never put in money on no prison.
No, never. Nah, yeah, never.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. My bad. I want to shift gears now. Too Short got his own street, Too Short Street in Oakland. What does this say about black people? You know, I ain't hating on it. I'm just saying, though. You got to think about this. You got MLK, you got Martin Luther King, you got Marcus Garvey Street. Now we're throwing in like Too Short Street with like that. You know what I mean?
Street. Yeah, and those are the streets that people get killed on the most.
I'm just saying, yeah, like. Let me see.
That's true.
There's a lot of niggas that got streets. Wu-Tang got a street. Biggie got a street.
Yeah, now look. Now watch this, right? You notice that black folks don't really got no streets that's named after our scientists, fucking like philosophical minded motherfuckers. It's rappers and revolutionaries and like Al Sharpton Street, motherfucking like Pastor this, Bishop Clarence McClendon Street,
Jesse Jackson Road.
Yeah, right.
They're naming the projects after some righteous motherfuckers, though.
Absolutely.
Issue as a whole, though, like we don't live in a society where scientists and professors and intellectuals are revered no more because of TV and entertainment. So they're gonna be quicker to give it to an actor, a singer, or some shit like that. It's not like back in the day where we had famous people who were famous for being scientists or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole atmosphere has changed.
Yep, they made fame being shucking and jiving and not going to school and thriving. Period. So that's what we rock with now, and that's what we go with.
And I'm not hating on it.
Yeah, no, you go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, damn, though, you know, Too Short Street. Like, my thing is this: if I'm on Too Short Street and a woman make me mad, and I be like, bitch, can't nobody get mad, man. I'm on Too Short Street. If it's bro. If it's any street in America that I can call a woman a bitch on, it's gonna be Too Short Street. Now, come on, I can get away with that on Too Short Street, right?
You supposed to get away
with it. That's what made him famous too. That B word. That's what made his ass famous.
Bitch.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's not a coincidence that all these streets are the slaughter streets. And then, like Bobby was talking, like they're naming the projects where they know ain't nobody getting out after the people that got out and did great things in our community. STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. But
what if?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, go ahead.
What if he has the intentions of whatever is located on that street? You know, opening up certain organizations, certain centers, certain businesses, allowing it to be a way for a Too Short way for black people to, you know,
that would be beautiful.
I can see a nigga like Too Short trying to kick a bitch up off his street. Bitch, get off my street. Bitch, go on that side of the road, ho. Bitch, get the fuck up off my street. I can see him kicking a bitch off his street.
Street known for pimping, bro.
Pimping on since pimping.
Too Short. Yeah, my bad.
He probably got Freddie B. He probably got Freddie B. watching this street while he in Atlanta.
Yeah, and can y'all see what they done did to us? Y'all see what we saying? Like literally, we can peep the game, right? We see exactly what's going on. Why we can't stop it? And I've been asking myself this shit for forever. At first, I thought it was because we ain't got our army, our 10,000 strong, suited and booted, right? And that's all I ever strive to be, right? But then it was like, okay, no, we just need the knowledge, the common sense.
Man, where you going with this, man? I want to talk about Too Short Street, buddy.
Too Short in the streets. Yeah, Martin Luther, exactly. His streets, right, are only going to be around where the slaughter's around, like Martin Luther King drives. They're the highest crime areas,
you
right?
know what's
So,
crazy, man? In Cali, all of the gangs, you know, they go off a street name and shit. So if a set do blow up on that street, it's gonna be like Too Short Gangsta Crip. Too Short
exactly, bro.
like
And
Too
they gonna
Short
use
Way
that to
Crips.
demonize that nigga. Exactly.
Nah,
Yep.
it's over for that, bro, Sanchez. That street right by Fremont High School is by the school. And over there in that area, it ain't no drug sales over there. And don't nobody be, you know what I mean, getting killed over there. Like the hood part is like, I say like 15 blocks down, mate.
That shit gonna be like, yo,
7:30.
hey,
We ain't
Cook,
gonna act like it ain't horn going on 2 blocks
shit,
away.
This shit gonna be
Hey,
like,
y'all, look here, y'all. Pay attention to the other word now. That's a famous word too. That other word was on this Born to Mac album. That was a famous word too.
I don't know which word you talking about, my brother LaShawn.
I'm talking about Foothill.
Yeah, you gonna have to say it, brother. Yeah, there we go. But
I'm talking about Foothill. That's another word people need to pay attention to.
You need to tell them. You need to tell them. Like, y'all got to do this, right? Y'all got to tell the people why they need to pay attention to the word foothill.
Foothill is a famous word for his song on Born to Mac called Freaky Tale, if y'all remember back then.
Okay,
that was a famous name of the street when he was doing his Freaky Tale song on that thing, man.
I want to know on that, and I need the game from you, LaShawn. Appreciate that, bro. Cause look, I remember
he said he once met a slicker. She did it for free on a Foothill bus number 43.
Okay,
that was a famous bar. That was a famous bar in that motherfucker.
Nah, I ain't peeped that. That's on Cocktails. Is that on Cocktails album?
Nah, Born to Mac, his very first album, the one where he's sitting in the L Dog. That's his very first album, Freaky Tale. Song number 5 to be exact. That's how much I remember.
So that was a good catch. So that they put it on this intersection for probably that reason too. I'm pretty sure he told him that too. Too Short Way in Foothill. Damn. That's crazy, man. Oakland in the house, man. Oakland in the mother.
Yeah, but Too Short ain't need to get no street no for real. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, it is crazy because like when you look at white, and I'm gonna do the race card with y'all. When you look at white folks, since we like to look at them all the time, right? Let's look at them to see shit where we do what they don't do. And when it comes to shit like this, like there is no fucking Black Sabbath Avenue. There is no fucking Eminem Street. There is no fucking Aerosmith Boulevard. And if it is, I want to see that shit. But what you will see is J. Edgar Hoover Boulevard. Christopher Columbus Way. You know what I'm saying? And then you come to our shit, it's gonna be Masterpiece Street and shit like that. Let me quit playing though.
Facts. Martin Luther King.
Hey, but I will
bro.
hear you this, Sanchez. It's a like growing up in Chicago, I didn't know that a lot of the streets that had like foreign names, like LaSalle, I didn't know that was a famous Black person. You know what I mean? Like even the person, you know what I'm saying, who founded Chicago. You dig what I mean? So a lot of these names we might have to do some research into to see, you know, like if it's actually, you know, some type of relevance to us, you know. And I think in Atlanta, I'll have to give them credit. A lot of the streets in Atlanta is named after like they civil rights leader or people who they consider like astute people like Ralph McGill and Abernathy Boulevard and stuff like that. So it ain't all like at least there, because that's a place I live. It ain't all like ratchet ass places. Like it's some affluent Black communities down there that got like streets, you know what I'm saying, like some famous Black people named after them that just ain't like no motherfucker Billie Holiday or some shit like that.
You know what's crazy too? What I found out, like when I moved to Vegas, people used to be like, man, you know, it ain't no gangs in the Bay Area and shit. Nah, that's crazy. Hella gangs in the Bay Area. Bay Area gangs, they just don't be publicized and stuff. And it's crazy names like how they name themselves too. But hey, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, yo. Too Short getting the street. Like, think about this, right? What if you had like R. Kelly Street? Let me quit playing. I'm quit fucking with y'all.
No, but that's valid though. Like, what the fuck Too Short done is known for to get a street besides pimping hoes and talking nasty?
And that's
shit.
the mayor. That's the mayor he's standing with
Right, man. This is scary, bro. What I've been telling y'all. Look, this is why our cities can't get no further. When your mayor wanna sit down with the goons and goblins, that ought to be scary for the people.
It's terrifying, bro. Now, my facts. Now, how we supposed to get out of this trap? Music, pun intended. How we supposed to get out of this trap?
Because guess what? The big churches, the Masons, the Hebrews, the mayor, they want to hook up with the whack 100s, the goons, the Too Shorts, and all them. And I ain't shitting on none of them guys. I'm just saying there's a direct relationship between our political people in power and shit and your gangsters. Like, these gangsters be knowing the warden name and like, what up, Chief such and such? They build a relationship with the guards and shit, nigga. Next thing, hey, the mayor came. I'm just saying, like, bro, these rappers blow up and I'm just saying like that, like I could show you pictures of the Game and all of them with the LAPD. Now, when a nigga broke and he in the hood with the set, he wouldn't dare take no picture with the police. But when these rappers blow up, they can be like, well, we doing outreach work in the community, like we shit like that. I'm just saying, that becomes a fine line. Like, what do these rappers say? I got police on payroll. Not only do they got police on payroll, the mayor want them to come do the song at their daughter's birthday. The mayor of your city.
Hey, Sanchez, can I say something real quick? That's this is so crazy because I'm just thinking about this Too Short shit and looking up names. And Ida B. Wells is a name that just ran across my screen as that she's looking to become the first Black famous woman with a street named after her in Memphis, right? Like, this is finna be the first Black woman famous that done something with a street named after her in Memphis. Don't you know the Ida B. Wells is one of the most dangerous projects in Chicago?
Right, bro.
Yeah, told you, bro.
And you know what?
Nigga, the Ida B. Wells, you do not want to be.
Watch this. I think you said this earlier, Bobby. You said they named the projects after the fucking your after brightest minds,
good,
right?
Like, I ain't to say good, but you know what I'm saying? Like somebody who you would think they would name a street after, right?
Right. Like, that is backwards than a motherfucker, man. And you know what? Kush King, you crazy. He said Terror Squad Boulevard. You crazy to the motherfucker.
More programming too, though, because it's showing our youth that this is what you gotta aspire to get a street named after you.
Yeah,
you know
man. Facts.
You want a street name?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Be a motherfucking be a hoodlum, be a motherfucking. I'm driving, so I can't get all my words together properly, but it's showing them not to aspire to be the truly great things. If you want a street named after you, be a motherfucking pimp. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some whack ass shit, man.
Man, that's big old facts.
That's crazy.
Yo, that's facts.
Is Ida B. Wells still living?
I know Ida B. Wells is that. No, she been past. That's probably like.
All right, so let me ask y'all something. It's Too Short. Is Todd Shaw is the only person that's still living that got his own street while he's still living, or it's it's other.
No, it's a bunch of people got their street name while they living.
But I'm gonna show you why this. I'm gonna show you why this a good story. Cause Too Short is famous for saying "bitch." So a dude got a street name who openly disrespects women. What's crazy about that, if I go up to that mayor and be like, what up, bitch? She'll get mad, but I'm gonna say, why you name this Too Short way? Don't be a hypocrite, bitch. No, bitch, don't be no hypocrite, bitch. No, so it's okay if he do it to them young Black women, huh? It's okay if he do it to the young women that's trying to be the little in the video. He can degrade them. No, see how this white mayor want to put the worst and the most degraded minds and behavior on a pedestal in our community. It ain't just the white folks. I ain't gonna make it a race thing. You got black mayors that want to put like when that shit happened with Takeoff in Houston. We don't want to attack these rappers because these are good brothers. Man, these niggas is telling you they on demon time. Let me show you what's sad about the world. You got the chief of police telling you don't tear down the music industry because these rappers are good brothers, when the rappers on the record telling you, nigga, we got police on payroll and we'll shoot your mama, we on demon time. But the fucking chief of police saying these are good brothers, boy, the world in trouble. That's what was happening with the Houston situation. The world in trouble, man. Guess what? Why the world in trouble? That same chief of police will see a nigga who's not doing nothing, minding his business, like the video of that college student, and they'll harass that man like he a gangster and a goon. And that's just a dude trying to make it through the day. No, everyday working man will get harassed by the police. Then the chief of police will be like, you know, man, Fat Joe doing great things for the brunch. These are good brothers. You know, the police fucking harass your children like they're a threat while telling you the people who telling you they're a threat on a record is good.
They pets, bro.
I'm gonna look here. Police is 33 in numerology, so that should tell you something right there.
Say police is what, 3 in numerology?
You know what's
33.
crazy though?
33.
Why ain't no police ever came out and spoke out about rappers saying they got police on payroll? Shouldn't the police be an outcry about that? Shouldn't they be saying, listen, man, rappers are keep coming out saying that they are hiring officers to beat crimes and stuff. We'll assure you as the police of America that we're not compromised. It should be something said. Come on, y'all gonna let these rappers keep saying that they got y'all on payroll and be murders and y'all police ain't gonna say nothing about it. You just gonna...
Ice Cube and Ice-T. Both of them motherfuckers was shitting on police on their records. Then they get a job being police and shit.
Facts.
But y'all go ahead, man.
That should let all of us know.
Police is not to protect the citizenry at all. It's to protect business and to lock your black ass up. That's the real job of the police. So they're not gonna come out against nothing that's gonna be uplifting to black people or just people in general, to be honest.
Facts. And I know people that actually like tried to become police officers, right? And because they weren't down with the whole buffoonery, they didn't make the cut. Everything else was right. But at the end of the actual physical and test, you still got to get chose. It's not like everything else. Well, it is, because you go to college, you get the knowledge, then you still got to apply for the job. And then they get to choose you, right? You still got to get chose. We not getting chose for the positions, the lawyers, the cops, the DAs, unless it's in a state like Atlanta, where all of them look like us.
That's
what's freaky.
Let me show you what's crazy, bro. In states where the police are predominantly black, watch this, the police brutality is still higher. In fact, if
Extreme
not higher,
high. Yep.
if not higher. Now let me show you something.
That's crazy as hell.
Look, this was the case not only in Atlanta and Birmingham, where I'm from, and niggas from Bama tell you. And guess what, nigga? New Orleans. Like that. Watch this. New Orleans got it the worst, nigga. In fact, the FBI had to come in and help the New Orleans and investigate the NOPD because the NOPD was getting niggas' mamas killed. The NOPD was getting your daughter shot at. Nigga, the NOPD was the grimiest motherfucking black police force on the planet when the Hot Boys and Master P and them was coming out and shit. Remember when that movie that the Hot Boys made coming out when they was showing you how grimy that the NOPD was? They wasn't lying, nigga. And Unbodied with Philly. And Friendly. Yeah, that nigga, that's the NOPD. That's real shit. Nigga, for real, but hey.
And that's what pisses us off, the ones that want to get our people to an understanding that these are the jobs we need to have to make sure they do not regulate on us like they've been doing. And then when you get into those jobs, we turn coon and pet again. I hate that shit.
Well, it ain't
I
that you
can't
turn
stand
cool.
We groomed that way. We groomed for that.
That's the definition of the job. You know what I'm saying? It'd kind of be like me as a plant-based eater say, I'm finna get a job at a slaughterhouse to save animals.
Yeah, I feel that. But I feel exactly.
Damn, Bobby,
right?
you just struck my goddamn nerves saying that.
Right.
You just struck my nerve, Bobby.
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna drive myself more crazy.
But but look, if we don't do it, who gonna do it? And we sick of them doing it to us and policing our neighborhood, so we gotta do it. But we doing it the wrong way. So how we check that shit? That's where I'm at. We understand the problem.
Man, look, we gotta check the boule and these sellout folks. Look at this image. This image show you what we need to do. We gotta show the conflict of interest between our chief of police, our mayors and judges with the most criminal elements in our society, having the most opportunities over the brightest minds. Because you got gangs running all the community outreach programs. You should have the bright kids who know how not to gangbang doing that. But we so backwards, they'll say, who's best to teach children not to gangbang with a gangbanger? Ain't that stupid? The best person to teach a child not to gangbang is a person that never gangbang. But they will say, no, we got the gangs running the outreach programs. And what that is, that's free labor, because now you can have a program that's funded by the government where they just sending your children in there to talk to some prisoner with tattoos in his face. And goddamn it, that's cheap labor. That ain't a legitimate therapist. That ain't a legitimate father figure that's gonna tell them the right thing. That's scaring them straight shit don't work.
Look at this goofy ass image.
Myself, look.
What's so goofy about this? Go ahead, Lord.
You must didn't believe what I said, maybe 2 calls ago when I said the time for the black unity amongst our people that you was talking about is dead, and it's 3 good reasons why that's dead, bro. So you're gonna have to think cellular.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, and here's why. Our people suffer from a neuroses, okay? You need to look that word up. It's undiagnosed, okay? Secondly, it's like a damn hypnotism. And you can't convince a hypnotized person that they hypnotized. So you going about it the wrong way. The time for unity is over. But the best thing we can do, which we won't do, is be on code. When he was asking earlier, what does unity look like? Unity look like black folks being on code with each other. That don't mean agreeing with everything the other person say. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying, condoning the bullshit. But it do mean being on code. And that's the closest that we gonna ever get to combating some of this shit.
I feel
Other than that, it's a lost cause trying to, the unity that you talking about.
Now, our code is broken.
Look at how goofy this image looks.
Our code is broken. Our code is broken. I'm not gonna pretend like we ever had it. We did have a code. Our code is broken.
Man,
we ain't got no more code.
We never had a code. Let's move on. We never had a code.
You don't think so? You think we never ever had a code ever?
I'm gonna show you what we had. What we had was a group of people with a common enemy reacting to a common problem, but they never developed a code out of the situation.
I can agree with that.
Because we too weak now to ever have had a code for real, in my opinion. But
what is the definition of code?
Code is knowing that we can't do it by ourselves. That's the first rule of code 101. We can't do it by ourselves.
Nope. It's a system of words, letters, figures, and other symbols for the purposes of secrecy. That's what it means for us to develop a code. We haven't developed that yet. Now watch this. Even the gangs got that, y'all. The gangs got words, letters, figures, and symbols, and everybody don't know what it means unless you in that gang. So why can't intelligent people do what even the mob, the fucking Illuminati, whatever you want to call them, nigga, even the evil folks know about this code building. But see, I just showed y'all what it is.
And etymology code break down to
we originated the
law books, systematic compilation.
We originated the code we think is theirs. We originated the code that we think is theirs.
Hold up. All right, check it out. No, just 1 second. I'll get right back to you. Man, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
But this is what I was going to say. Me myself. I don't think we originated a code if the etymology of code is literally the compilation of laws.
It's secrecy, code.
No, it says it's etymology, system of laws. Now it does get further into secrecy, but it's secrets in nature that people don't know. You see what I mean?
Okay.
So
And that's the occult knowledge. It's just what you don't know. It don't mean that like
what I'm saying is whether if I know a thing in nature or not, if I'm still following the codes of nature, you know what I mean? I can still be in compliance. You see what I'm saying? We fail from. Go ahead.
Let's keep this thing in context. When niggas talk about being on code, they talking about black folks developing our own way of communication and stuff separate from others that can get us ahead. When you hear Tariq Nasheed saying brothers ain't on code, they ain't going that deep where you going, Bob. I see where you going, but I don't want to do that because I know the context of what they mean right now when they talk about black folks get on code. And I'm trying to show them what that look like on some mafia shit, on some diplomatic shit, on some people doing this. I know what they saying. There are groups of people that operate in code. The occult is that. That's what the Freemasons are. They're asking why haven't that happened for black people yet? That's a good bill. I can go into that. How you develop a coded culture where your shit is now moving in code. That's a good bill right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas got codes.
Hold on.
The codes ain't got safe locks.
Bobby, let me finish this one. All right. The reason why I guess it's no code because most of us are, I guess, the ones that went through, school, and we didn't go into anything that really had structure, that gave you structure to be on code. You get what I'm saying? I mean, miseducation. So it's a lot of us out here, and we don't have something to be under, to come on code.
Facts. And my whole point is, what do we want for our people? Do we want us to have our own courts, our own police system, our own neighborhoods that we build ourselves with our own knowledge? I mean, I just don't understand, like, how do we think we're going to get out of this trap?
That's a good question, me, myself.
Let me show y'all.
Okay. Wrongly. Go ahead.
The code ain't there to help your people get out the situation they in. Actually the code will aid in that. Let me take that back, but it ain't the end all be all for that. In military, they use code, right? And police, they speak in code 10-4, 10-3. They do that because they don't want the people around them to know what the fuck they talking about. If a person just got murdered and you in a traffic stop and the police go line and say there's been a murder around the corner and address such and such, then what if the person that you put over, that's their house, and they like, that's my mama, it's a murder? They don't want you to know what they talking about, so they say it's been a 1087 in your region, sir. Some shit they'll come with a code. They do that to keep, you don't need to know what they discussing. Now, that's all it is. That is very beneficial, man. That is very, and the code ain't limited to that. It goes on to say that it's letters, figures, and other symbols. For example, we can all wear one little symbol to represent our group. And when people ask us what the symbol mean, we can say, oh, it mean good vibrations. But in secret, we done created a fucking sigil where we harnessing these people energy when they suck our symbol off. So if they be like, that's dope, man, and it's just good vibes, and they want to, let's say the symbol blow up like Nike. But in secrecy, we made a sigil. And we put what we want the sigil to mean in secrecy. We can go out there and lie to you about what it mean to you. Your energy will still be harnessed in our symbol. They do that all the time. So this can go deep into all kind of ways how you would use this to kind of harness energy, to speak over people's head, to use symbols, and you know what I'm saying? So
just like 187 and 211. A lot of folks still don't know what that means in the police code. Just like right now.
Put that in the back check.
Just like right now. I'm on the road. I say 10-4. If I say 10:36, ain't nobody gonna know what I'm talking about. That's the time. If I say 10:33, don't nobody gonna know that. That means accident. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right about that, Sanchez. They got codes and symbols and even numbers that the average person ain't gonna have no clue what the fuck they talking about, but the one that's in that group know exactly how to roll and mobilize and you know what I'm saying, and move. You know, I fall back.
You know,
the reason we don't have a code is we don't have a shared value system amongst our people. We don't have a shared goal that we're trying to accomplish amongst our people. So we definitely can't have a code.
Now, why don't
we
we
don't
have
even know what we? You know what? That's what I was about to ask. Like, I don't know why that is. I think that it was a deliberate breakup of our consciousness to where we don't have that anymore. Because as you spoke on earlier, we used to have that.
I'm gonna show you what.
Go ahead.
Why we don't got that? Because we all haven't identified a common enemy. When half of your people saying the Bible is the answer, the Quran is the answer, voting is the answer, and all that, ain't nobody saying, hey, we the answer. You, my brother, you working with me, us coming together. It's the answer. Not you joining the Democrats, you joining the Republicans, you joining the Masons, him joining the doggone church, him joining the mosque. No, us joining hands and minds together is what every other group did. But what happened to us, we started looking into organizations for solutions instead of each other. It's that simple.
Hey, right here, check it out. Everybody, hold on. Everybody got a basketball team, right? Everybody got a basketball team. You think about all the people that go in that stadium that put their money into buying a shirt, a hot dog, soda, all that, hat. You know, they putting their money into that organization, but it would be smart for them to come together and put all that money into themselves. But they would never do that.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you why that ain't gonna happen. I grew up in Jackson, Mississippi. And Deion Sanders just debunked that, because Jackson, Mississippi could have came together on behalf of having a good football team, a good college football team. And guess what? They stole Deion Sanders' radio out of his goddamn car. And Deion Sanders left for various reasons that got people looking at Jackson as a low vibration, that they'll never have no unity behind that bullshit. But go ahead.
Somebody said secrecy does not equate to true unity. No one said that. And I think that was ludicrous to even think of. Yeah, no one's saying that. We're saying that people that are unified operate in secrecy. We ain't saying that the secrecy is what unified them. No, that ain't what we saying.
Ain't nobody ever said that. That don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah.
And with that Deion Sanders thing, like I said again, right? They trip off this. What if they just allowed him to go in there to have something like that happen, to show the world that niggas is fucking coons and just barbarians and savages? This is why I'm leaving, because these niggas don't know how to act. Ooh, now I'm going over here to Colorado. Colorado, nigga? You know how far away that is from Mississippi? To Colorado. And then he gonna make this whole big speech about, yeah, y'all know I'm gonna bring one of our #1 stars over here. Y'all better watch y'all spot. Nigga, we talking about you building up that whole area of Jacksonville.
Yeah, don't make no sense.
So like, honestly, I see the play. I know that he was just put out there because, like I told y'all, these stars are only allowed to put their money, no matter what it is, for a lifetime in contract to certain things. The money that I give you as a master of this plantation, slave, you can only do this with it. I don't care how long you live with it. So that's what I see.
I'm sorry. My whole thing with the Deion Sanders, they pinpoint with Deion Sanders when Brett Favre has this whole scandal going on with the welfare. Like, I understand, but Deion left, like the guy just said, Deion left for various reasons that the media isn't discussing. Like, they were taking from that man. A murder happened prior to the SWAC championship. Like, it was a lot of shit going on. So, but people focusing on it when Brett Favre was stealing from
the same people in that
program.
Now
And
watch
wasn't he
this,
stealing
watch
from
this,
Mississippi?
right? Watch this, right? Watch this, right? The whole conversation if Deion should have left Jackson State or not is crazy. Because the man gave them how many championships for the cheap price? He gave them over 2 championships, I know. And he gave them a couple of them that they didn't have prior to Deion getting there. Plus, nobody was checking on no damn Jackson State on a TV level because primetime, the coach, they blowed up. The man came to your shit, gave you more than what you ever gave him, and if it's time for him to move on and do something for himself. To say that he got to stay in Jackson State because it's a black college is stupid because it's black people that play for Colorado too. So my thing is this. He donated his time and energy, and he actually was a coach there making less than what he should have made just to help black folks out. And he took the little money he made with Jackson State and put it right back into the fucking football program. They don't tell you that. The man dedicated, you know what we got to understand, guys? Please just let me finish, man. These conversations shouldn't get us so worked up where we got to disrespect and talk over each other. Just hear me out and let me finish. Everything I'm saying is true. I don't care who disagree with truth. I think that he gave them more than what any other you got coaches out there that ain't done half the shit for their program that Deion did for Jackson State, and they fucking swimming in money. They swimming in money. Deion went over there and not only took his goddamn knowledge, but he also took his celebrity over there too and blowed them up on that level. What he gave Jackson State is way more than what the fuck they gave him, but a hard time and niggas stealing from him off his damn desk and stealing his property. Did you know that? God damn it, the man was in the hood with the goons, and he didn't have to be, and they wasn't paying him that goddamn much to do it, and he was taking what they was giving him and putting it back into them same goons that was stealing from him. Now, he gave him, the man, and ain't nobody say this was a fucking lifelong deal. That's why niggas don't like to work with niggas, because niggas just want you to be with them forever, ever, forever, ever. Nah, you can't put niggas on and then they take that and run with it. They want you to just hold their hand forever.
And his contract supposed to have ended in 2024. He left 2 years. Go ahead.
They want Deion to be like Nick Saban when Nick Saban getting paid millions. Deion ain't getting paid no millions to be at Jackson State. So no, you're not going to get that type of commitment.
Deion net worth is $50
Facts. And he told us that too. They was
million.
paying him way below what he should be. He told us, I ain't getting nothing. I'm here for the people to build this up. I'm here to bring some attention, some eyes here on Mississippi. Pay attention.
Deion worth 40. He worth 45 million, man. Let's get it right. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. I saw they report
he got money.
40. He didn't need the money. My issue with Deion leaving it. First off, let me rephrase that. He a grown ass man. He can do what the fuck he want to do. So it don't really bother me.
So
like that
end the debate right there.
Okay, but I'm just saying it's like to me it's like the Negro baseball league. They come in and they pluck all the talent and they keep the black league right where it's set, and it's never
that ain't a good comparison, Byron.
You don't think so?
No, because it ain't like there's a black college football league. These are all. That's what I'm saying. It ain't like any of us blacks own these leagues. So if there's only a couple black teams inside of white leagues, I'm free. Guess what I would tell you? As a black man, if you go and coach at a HBCU for like 5 years and you take the pay cut, you kind of donating that to your people. Then you can leave and go get your bag after that. Just like in North Korea, every citizen in North Korea got to do at least 2 years in the military, mandatory. So it can be like that in this situation of, well, look, Deion did more than any other player. Like y'all asking more of Deion when it's a lot of more black men in this man's situation that ain't do that. God damn it. So my thing is, He went down now, he contributed to his people, and now he free to move on, and we can say, well, he did give back, and he did go coach at a black college. He got him some championships. He gave him, he put a lot into the program. So, man, you free to go and do whatever you want to do now. You contributed. In other words, you're not going to get people to help your people if you want to lock them in on a lifelong contract. That's some Illuminati type shit, nigga. That's a 360 deal. We shouldn't require that much from a motherfucker. Hey, man, you donated 4-5 years to your people. He didn't have to do that. So to ask more when niggas ain't doing that, bro, we shooting the people in the foot that's doing a little, that's doing a lot when it's niggas out there that ain't even doing a little bit.
He did a lot for Jackson. He even put a brand new turf on their football field. They ain't even had no decent turf to play on. And then he had to reconstruct some dorms and shit because Jackson State was falling flat. And then the goddamn president, they need to whoop his motherfucking ass, man, because all that shit Deion did for Jackson State, his ass supposed to be in the. So yeah, Deion gave a lot. Plus he gave $150,000.
Like that's crazy when niggas talking about Deion selling out. That's some dumb shit. That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. That shouldn't even be a conversation, bro. You know what I don't, exactly. you know what I don't like about that conversation, man. They talking about Deion selling out for leaving Jackson State. But they'll fucking be proud of motherfuckers like for joining a record deal with a Jewish label. And goddamn it, when you was being supported by your people in the hood, you was telling the truth about the government. Then when you sign that contract, you promote Belvedere and liquor and shit and corporate brands. And niggas would be like, yeah, he got that bad. What we call that blowing up. He blew up. But on the other hand, this man coached at the HBCU, that did what he's supposed to do, and then went on to Colorado to help other kids. And y'all trying to say that's selling out. Niggas don't know what selling out is. They need to, man, this generation doomed.
Hey, let me say this here. Mississippi, they sold out too, because I told they don't remember when that award show came on. P. Diddy said he donated $1 million to Jackson State. Then he told Deion he want to play for us. A lot of folks didn't catch that shit, but when I said it, they said, yeah, run us the money, run us the money. Now they're talking different, now he's gone. But go ahead.
It was a lot of brothers trying to put in on what that brother was doing in Mississippi, bro. And when I saw what he was trying to do, I was like, oh no, Massa ain't letting that nigga do that shit. Because I know what we are, bro. I know what we are. It's only a certain amount of things we can actually accomplish separately. We have to unite. Even if we don't agree 100%. Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna tell you how unity, when you say we have to unite, we never ask about the we, right? For example, right? It'll never be a situation where every black person unite. You know why? Because unity don't happen by skin tone. It happened by common interest and value systems. For example, all the black people that believe in Jesus, they are united. They call the black church. All the black people that believe in government, they are united. They call the black conservatives or either the black liberals or you're right. All the blacks that believe in flat earth, guess what? Flat power, baby. They are united. But I don't think there's gonna be a situation where it's like, everybody just unite together unless everybody realize that the enemy, we all got the same enemy. But nobody realized that if half of us work with the enemy and half of us don't. And I would even say more than half. Because most of us not realizing that the system we in is the enemy. And we've made careers and we've created a whole black culture within
families off of this system.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we are literally creating our future generations to fall into the system that we hate, that we know is against us.
To rely.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's what we doing. We making them depend and rely on a system that we know has been known to fail. But at our time, that's kind of like what I was saying about the STEM shit, right? Like if you look at what we going with technology and STEM, right? That debate we've been having on Sarnetta, right? Salutes to Q Butter. Okay, the children need STEM to get their money. So when you hear that argument, it's gonna always be, hey, look, this is the richest black man. This is gonna be a money incentive. Now, the question we should ask is STEM gonna restore humanity and restore nature? The people are degraded, man. The people are killing. Is on demon time. The morality of humanity is sinking, bro. It's becoming hell on earth. And while we worried about building more gadgets and technology, I don't think we can throw technology at this shit. Humanity got to slow down, look at the way we moving on the earth, how we living, and start changing who we are as a human. Otherwise, guess what? With more technology, we're gonna lose our humanity. And that's what's happening right now. We're becoming more and more inhumane with the more technology we get. You know what I'm saying? So there have to be some sort of balance, because what's happening in the world now is this. If your technology start to get smarter than your masses, then AI will be teaching your children, and that's what they want. They don't want human teachers. Now watch this. If your human populations are chaotic in their behavior and you training your AI to act like a saint, then now you creating a situation for people to be governed over by computers.
I remember you said, Sanchez, that the babies later, the babies no longer going to be born with the umbilical cord. They're going to be manufactured with a barcode. That shit made a lot of motherfucking sense when you said that shit. And and they just did an article on that shit not too long ago with the damn incubators, with the babies being made without then they making artificial wounds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this AI shit, man, is prospering. But you know what? I think we all letting it happen. But
That's
go ahead.
like when you look at how they growing a human ear off of a rat's back, like that'll excite a lot of niggas. That's why I tell you, like a lot of dudes, they love science. They grew up watching Neil deGrasse Tyson like I did. But that's when you realize when science start talking about we know how to turn a man into a woman and we can sew a penis on a lady. That's when all of humanity ought to say now science is being inhumane. Science is now getting degraded and moral, where look what science did to Lil' Kim body. Look what science did to the Botox lips, and some of these folks' lips look like they the damn Joker. This is science. So what I'm telling you is like there's points where science go too far and we don't call it because science can't do no wrong. Why? Because science is God to these niggas. But even God do some fucked up shit sometime. Now watch this, y'all.
Yup.
So my thing is like, we ain't seeing when science go too far because niggas think science is the end all be all. But what happened is science is building the technological world. Spirituality is about reserving the natural world. I'm going to say that again. Spirituality is definitely the science of how to be one with nature. And science itself, scientism is them transforming the world to the world that man see. When they say imagine a world, we're imagining the world of tomorrow. That's called terraforming. Man saying how he want the world to be and go chopping shit up, building it, and that don't go good with our biochemistry. You know, we were natural creatures, so we didn't really have to edit the earth or mod the earth. When we modded the earth or modified it, that brought in the modern times. Modern times are modded times. Everything genetically modified. But the excuse is, hey, you got to catch up with the future, man. You know, this is the modern world. No, it's the modded world. Genetically modified, to be exact. And so the thing is like, they've created a language to justify the terraforming on the earth, and science is that language. Science says this earth came with a bunch of problems that man got to fix and solve. But when we realize that the purpose of science is founded on a lie, you'll see why they ain't teaching chemistry in the jungle. The Bushman tribe didn't go to algebra class. When you were in the jungle, you didn't have to know physics to thrive in the jungle. Now, guess what? The dude with his physics books and his chemistry books with his suit on, looking like Neil deGrasse Tyson, thinking he's smart, talking about diamond planets and shit. If we throw his ass in the jungle with the Bushman tribe, he's not gonna know what the fuck to do. You know why? Because he ain't got no gadgets and no tools and no technology. Drop his ass off in the jungle like they do in the military when you join the SEAL team. Drop that nigga off in the jungle with no food and nothing, pick him back up in 6 months. That's how you doing SEAL training. You gotta live off the land. See, when shit hit the fan and electric grid go out, all of you tech gurus gonna look stupid. You know who gonna rule the earth then? Them motherfuckers in the jungle with them bones in they noses. Not you physicists and you astrophysicists. You thrive in a world as long as you got gadgets. But electricity power all your gadgets. All of these ancestors said there's gonna be a magnetic wave that's gonna come in and knock all these systems down. Then what they gonna do? They gonna be forced. See, that's what I'm saying. Take a nigga with his physics books, his beakers, all of his lab equipment, put him in the jungle and see if he live. He ain't gonna even know which plant is what, but he can quote you all them damn equations. Just like a nigga, that's just like a nigga that can quote you all them scriptures, but he'll eat the poisonous plant in the jungle and die. And the man quoting you all them equations can't even live in his natural state. The equations that he quoting are all based upon terraforming the natural world. Which is why when you throw the equation-minded Negro back in a natural situation, he has a shock that take place. If he don't, that's what I'm telling you, man. Straight up, bro, this shit is crazy, man. But I gotta get out of here, y'all. Real talk, it's getting late on my end. I gotta do something for the Friday with the fam. I love y'all to death, and I'll see y'all on the next one, man.
Peace and power, brother.
Real
Peace,
talk.
Sanchez.
Hey, and I see Lord Byron, peace to all of y'all, man. We're going to crank it up this weekend for sure. Peace and love, for sure. Hey, thank you everybody that donated to the Cash App. I can see y'all donations and I'm reading them and I see the messages that y'all put with them. Very encouraging stuff that you put in with your donation. I want to drop a bomb. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate you guys' support from the Patreon side, the PayPal side, and the Cash App side. I stopped naming the Cash Apps in the show. A lot of YouTubers, they still do it. But what happened was I was getting a lot of people saying, brother, keep me anonymous. And I didn't know who wanted to be anonymous and who didn't want to be anonymous. So I just said, I'm going to just make everybody anonymous. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I see who you are, and I appreciate you guys.